Alright, what is up? Welcome, Egg Roll. Great to see you. Hope you're having an awesome night. Hello, everyone. We're back with Night 2 of A Link to the Past. And of course, we have our Nintendo Player's Guide here that we're going to follow along with. Baron, what's going on? Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Last time, we got up to the... well, we're about to go get the Master Sword. We got all three pendants. All three pendants in one night. I'm pretty happy with that progress. It's good progress. Back from your trip for one day before going on another. Ooh, Eggroll, how was the Sonic Symphony? I saw like other people that I know were there too. I saw some other pictures on Twitter and stuff. I looked like it was a blast. Where are you going next? If you don't mind sharing, of course. Do you care about spoilers for the Symphony experience? No, I don't. You can tell me what the Symphony experience was like. Tell me all about it. Visiting family on the East Coast. Very cool. I hope you have a nice visit, Eggroll. So let's see, what have I been up to? Oh my god, I need to tell you guys, I'm gonna talk about this later in stream for sure, because I need to sing the praises of this game. I tried FX Unit Yuki for the first time, and I had like, I knew of this game's existence, and I kind of like vaguely knew what it was. but I didn't really know what it was until the other night. It's amazing. It's amazing. I cannot praise it enough. It's like the ultimate love letter to retro gaming in general, but also, I guess it's not really, you know, I'm sure that, you know, the bar will continue to be pushed. There's many love letters to retro gaming, but it was beautiful. It was beautiful. It's specifically a love letter to the PC Engine / TurboGrafx. Yeah, you play as a the story of FX Unit Yuki is the main character is this girl who got a job as a game tester for JEC, which is like supposed to be NEC, to work on FX Unit games, which are like TurboGrafx games. Would you describe it as a tour de force? Sure. I don't know if that's the right string of words for it, but it's definitely in the spirit of a tour de force. And so they are working on some kind of like VR experience or something, and she basically like enters the game worlds, and each stage in the game is a different PC Engine game. Essentially, it's like a tribute to a different PC Engine game. Like they have Adventure Island, they have Cotton, they have Castlevania Rondo of Blood, they've got Bonk. What else did I see? There was one more level that I got to that I am forgetting. Anyways. What is this? It's called FX Unit Yuki. Here, let me type it in the chat. Okay, and that's like the basics of what is happening in the story, but the enemy is the evil SG Corporation, which is Sega, and they're sending in their agent, who is Ultra Drive Unit Jenny, to put bugs in the PC Engine games. And so the story is you have to go and like stop Sega from putting malware in PC Engine games. Yes, FX Unit Yuki, the Henshin Engine. Yes, that's the full title. That's the full title, girl. And it's on Switch. It just came out for Switch last month, and I think it's like $7. It's on sale right now. But it was originally a PC Engine game that was released in 2018. The first half of the symphony was more your normal video game orchestra. Listen to music, clap at the end of song, etc. Okay, we are in suspense for the second half of the symphony. Diabolical, Calm Coalescence, what's going on? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. You've piked my interest. We'll check it out. A modern PC Engine game. Yes, it's a modern PC Engine game. They had some neat videos accompanying the music that was designed to make the audience laugh or ooh and ah, and you thought that was really cool. Very cool, very cool. Okay, one thing that was hilarious about the FX Unit Yuki, which is like a really like deep level of detail, I thought, but I think this was intentional, but the enemy girl, Jenny, there's like shadows on her character portrait, and the shadows are drawn with dithering, and nowhere else is are shadows drawn with dithering. So I think this is like that's like a little nod at the Genesis using a lot of dithering. Then they had the intermission, and the second half started, and everything changed. Oh my goodness. Every one of these messages is so suspenseful, girl. So, yeah, my plea to you all is to try FX Unit Yuki. Oh, the other thing that I need to talk about with that game is the music. The music is so incredible. Like, the music is, like, the #1 thing in that game. So, yeah, if nothing else, look up the soundtrack. I should post the soundtrack on Discord. Actually, I like couldn't find the whole soundtrack online. I saw that you could like buy a physical copy of it, but I didn't see it on YouTube or on Spotify or anything like that. The opening notes of the Shadow the Hedgehog theme song started, and 5 dudes came out on stage with guitars, bass, keyboard, drums, etc. And the symphony became a rock concert. Genuinely, it was a transformative experience. That sounds awesome, Eggroll. That sounds awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. All right, guys, let's start some Zelda. What do you say? Actually, let's first catch up to where we're at in the guide. So last time we went through all of this like storyline stuff. It gives overviews of the story of Zelda 1 and 2, and this artwork is so amazing. Like, especially, I think this is one of my favorite pictures. It's, you know, here's Link fighting Ganon in the final battle of Zelda 1. And I actually did some editing of the VOD to make a YouTube video out of all this stuff. Did you get all 3 pennants? Yeah, I did get all 3 pennants. Got all 3 pennants in one night. You were talking about the OST for FX Unit Yuki? Yes, the OST is incredible. It's an incredible OST. It's like the best part of the game, I think. Alright, Lost Woods is where we're going next. Robbing hoods in the woods. That's what we gotta watch out for. Let's see, I think this is... I don't think this is like the guide portion of for the Lost Woods, but I guess it is. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome in. I hope you are enjoying your night here with us. Look at this. Look at this artwork. It's so great. Ancient Minister, welcome. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing? Are you a big Link to the Past fan? This is like a different rendition of the of like that famous Master Sword art. I've never yeah, it's just like a completely different version of it. It's really beautiful. Sure am. Me too. I've played this game many times, but it has been a good while since my last proper playthrough. It's been like probably like 13 years since the last time I played this game. Well, except for last week. I played it last week also. It was your first Zelda game. It was not my first. My first was Ocarina of Time, and like after I played Ocarina of Time, I got like super obsessed with Zelda and went back and got all of the games that came before it. And those first 5 Zelda games, like nothing truly ever lived up to them until, I will say, until Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I think those games unlock something in me, something that like captures the spirit of those first 5 Zelda games. I thought that this artwork of these like random Hylians was really cool. The next thing that's in the guide here is Dark World. This picture, it's so good. Are you a retro gamer? I am a big retro gamer, Ancient Minister. That's what we play exclusively here on Twitch. I play plenty of modern games off stream, but here on stream I play exclusively retro games. We play all genres. Time for the spiel. Thank you, Orbaron. Yeah, we play all genres, and the goals here are to represent classic games authentically, explore video game history together, and just have a cozy, nostalgic time on the couch. So, glad you could join us, Ancient Minister. Come to the right place. How about that hardware? Yeah, yeah. When I say represent authentically, it usually means playing on original hardware. So we're playing on the real Super Nintendo tonight. I also have a Mister, which is a FPGA emulation machine, which is really, really accurate way to play a lot of obscure systems. So sometimes we explore some obscurities here too. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I guess the Lost Woods is out of order here. Why don't we hop into the game? Let's hop into the game. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. Also, game music. Love these old guidebooks. Me too, me too. I think old, like, strategy guides and magazines are, you know, they are like historical documents for video games. They provide, you know, in a world before the internet, this was like the context for what we knew about games, right? So I think, you know, I definitely collect physical video games, but I think that collecting magazines and guides is even more fun than collecting actual games. Hey, Wingman, welcome. Evening, everyone. Hope the night finds you well. Wingman, you too. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. 10 seconds of silence for James McCaffrey, the voice of Max Payne. Rest in peace, you beautiful man. I heard about that, Or Baron. Thank you for bringing it up. All right, where should we start from? The Sanctuary is closer to the Lost Woods.
Take the 3 pendants into the Lost Woods. The Master Sword awaits you there.
Space, you are wonderful. As I thought, you have the power of the hero inside you. Now you should get the Master Sword. I'm confident that you can defeat the evil wizard. You're really bummed to hear this. He was just in Alan Wake 2 from what you heard. Oh, I didn't know he was in Alan Wake 2. Oh, I don't remember if I mentioned this last time. I don't remember the timeline of events here, but I finished Control. I've been playing, I have been trying to catch up on the Alan Wake universe before playing Alan Wake 2, and I was playing Control. I just finished it. There is one more DLC in Control that I have to do. Not since John Signan died have you felt this sad for a voice actor. Quite a bummer indeed. I'm sorry to hear that, Or Baron. Who is John Signan? What was he known for? So my final verdict on Control, by the way, it didn't hold up all the way through for me. By the end of it, I was really ready for it to be done. CRT cam, Lewis, welcome in. Thank you for the CRT cam. We will do that. Let's see how smoothly this transition can be. The idea is that I can do it very smoothly now, hopefully. And we're gonna, don't worry, we're gonna put it front and center. Hopefully. So I just recently kind of updated the second camera setup. How's it look? We need to lower the brightness, perhaps. Time to get cozy. John Signan is mainly known for the voice of Solidus Snake in MGS2, and also Canderous Ordo in Star Wars KOTOR. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely familiar with Solidus Snake. Okay, I gotta turn down the brightness on the CRT here. Oh man, CRT cam does not look as good with this camera, unfortunately. Maybe I just need to invest in a new second webcam. Perhaps. Well, this is what we got for tonight. What am I looking for? The timer. Yeah, for The other thing for folks that are new here is I play on a CRT while I stream over here, and we have the CRT cam redeem, which, you know, can sometimes be chaotic, which is why it's only a limited time, and why I don't stream 100% of the time with just a camera pointed at the CRT. Yeah, I'm also a big CRT junkie. I have a bunch of CRTs in my house. I mean, this is the one that I use for that I mostly play on. This is a JVC with component inputs. You know, I really love this Lost Woods music, and when we get the Master Sword, this music changes, right? This mushroom smells like sweet, rotten fruit. You can give this to anyone who wants it. Did you hear about the Legend of Zelda movie in the works? I sure did, Ancient Minister. What do you think about that? What does everybody think about the Zelda movie? Actually, a funny story / fun story. When they announced the Zelda movie... Wow, we're here already? I thought I was going to be much more lost in the Lost Woods. Here, I'll tell my story after we pull the Master Sword. I'm glad that we're doing this on CRT cam. Suddenly, Sahasrara contacts you telepathically.
Space, it is extraordinary that you won the Master Sword that makes evil retreat. With this shining sword, I believe you can deflect the wizard's evil powers. The destiny of this land is in your hands. Please, Space.
Now the nice Lost Woods music went away, which is kind of sad, but oh well. We sally forth. Should have been animated like the CTI games? No, Eggroll, no. Thank you for the GGs. Besides good old Charles as Mario, who would you put as the best voice actor in gaming of all time? You're gonna say Nolan North, possibly Troy Baker? It's a good question. I mean, somebody that sticks out to me is definitely David Hayter, of course. Space, help! The soldiers are coming to Sanctuary! Aye! Uh-oh, it's Zelda! We gotta go! It's a good one. Optimus, what's going on? Welcome in. You like this view? Yeah, so I recently changed my second camera setup, and I'm using an older webcam now. And you know, it's a little more convenient than how I was set up before, but CRT cam itself, like, the view is nice, but the camera itself is not picking up the CRT as well. But maybe, perhaps, I'll just have to invest in a better second webcam. Nolan North is one of your favorites. Jennifer Hale is amazing. Roger Craig Smith is Sonic. Is a pretty cool view. Thanks, Calm Coalescence. Hey, Dragon Rider 393, welcome in. We're raiding with the dragon. Jaguar Jack, welcome. Hello, hello. Alright, let me say hello, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. I try to represent classic games authentically and explore video game history with y'all, and just have a cozy, nostalgic time on the couch over here. Thank you so much for the raid, Dragon Rider. What were you guys up to over there? Thanks for welcoming in the raiders. What kind of webcam are you using for this view? It's a pretty ancient Logitech webcam. It's like a 720p Logitech webcam from circa 2011. Lovely Shadow King, welcome in. Thanks for coming in with the raid. We were playing Phantasy Star Universe. That's really neat. I want to play that game. I really love Phantasy Star Online. I wasn't into Phantasy Star Online back in the day, but I got Phantasy Star Online for the GameCube recently, and I got it set up to play online on like the private servers that still exist, and it's a blast. Hope you're having a great one. Yeah, we're having a great one over here, Dragon Rider. Thanks again for the raid. I hope your stream was awesome. If you need to raid and run to go, you know, eat some food or get some sleep, please go do that. But if you can stay, we'd love to have you here. Oh, we are also playing with, we're playing A Link to the Past with the Nintendo Player's Guide over here, which we have our second camera pointed at most of the time. Right now, though, we have the CRT camera activated. See, our timer ran out, but since we got the raid, we'll keep CRT cam up for another 2 minutes or so. But yeah, thanks again. Still gotta try PSO2. I tried PSO2 and I was not too into it, to be honest. PSO2 did not do anything for me. You were playing PSU through a fan server. Nice. Yeah, that's one that I would like to try. I mean, oh, actually, just last night, I started Phantasy Star 2 off stream. About a year ago, I played Phantasy Star 1 for the first time, and I really, really loved it. And I was looking for a new RPG to play off stream, and I thought maybe it's time for Phantasy Star 2. So I started that up. We'll see if I stick with it. Surprised you got the camera to show without those weird lines that show up on CRTs. It's just a matter of... Well, a lot of cameras I think will automatically like set the shutter speed to the appropriate value. They'll like detect a shutter speed automatically. And that worked out for this one.
Space, you are a second too late. I've failed. Zelda, the soldiers have abducted her. They have taken her to the castle. You must find her before the wizard works his magic. Please, you are our only hope.
R.I.P. Alright, I think we are gonna switch back now to the, to our nice, crisp retro tink capture. And we'll get the guide up on the second cam. So I just have it open to this Dark World page because that's where we're going next. The guide is kind of out of order. It's got the guide for the Lost Woods before the first 3 dungeons, which I thought was interesting. I guess it's just because, like, you can go there first, if you so choose. But anyways. I also have to turn my brightness back up on my CRT. Alright, there we go. So what do I have now? I have the Magic Mirror and the Moon Pearl. That's what we got in the Tower of Hera. Oh, there's definitely stuff to find in the graveyard, right? Let's take a moment to explore the graveyard. As being Dragon's co-host, you can get chaotic really fast. You mean Dragon's stream? I believe it. Or Phantasy Star Universe in general. I'm glad you guys have fun over there. I feel like there's one gravestone that's got something hidden, but I don't know which one Hey, thank you so much for the follow. There we go. Knew there was something here. This is the secret passage in the castle. But now we have bombs. We never had bombs before, the first time around. I don't think there's a heart piece in here, though. 300 rupees for nothing because we're at 999 already. What a bummer. Okay, I feel like there's more. I feel like there's more in the graveyard. So what have you guys been up to? Anybody playing any cool games lately? I think my New Year's resolution is going to be to play more PC Engine games, especially after trying Project Unit or FX Unit Yuki. So I've been earlier in stream I was singing the praises of this game that I discovered over the weekend called FX Unit Yuki, and it is like it's a game that came out in 2018 and it was originally developed for the PC Engine or the TurboGrafx, and it's like a really amazing love letter to retro games. It's got amazing music too, like the music is the strongest part of it. You're still playing Tears of the Kingdom. Some PC games you've been meaning to play more. Still not playing more DayZ. That's understandable. Calm Coalescence. How do you like Tears of the Kingdom? Does it live up to the hype for you? I think if I could somehow magically put aside all of my nostalgia for games that I played as a kid, I would probably believe that Tears of the Kingdom is the greatest video game ever made. Ancient Minister, next stream will be Thursday night of this week. Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a great rest of your night, Ancient Minister. It's great to meet you. Beat the remastered version of Age of Empires this weekend. Started replaying GTA 4 this evening. Seem to be nearing the end of Echo Knight too. Oh my god, I'm so jealous that you're playing Echo Knight, or Baron. That's a game that I really want to play. How does GTA 4 seem to you? I feel like... I think we had this... I've said this before, but... I feel like when GTA 4 came out, I was really wanting more San Andreas, and I wonder if going back to it as a older and wiser person, I would appreciate GTA 4 more. I think there's a good chance that I would. You're enjoying it a lot. The building mechanics are fun when making silly things. I know! The building mechanics are amazing. It's incredible. And, like, just to think that those building mechanics are, like they always work. Just the fact that they always work is amazing, and, like, the game doesn't just, like, completely break itself with certain combos, you know? It's much better than you remember. You feel like it's a game you had to mature a bit to appreciate, like the TV show Mad Men, really. Interesting, very interesting. Okay, I think we want to give her the mushroom.
Heh, thank you, young man. Come back to the shop later for something good. Heh.
Welcome to the magic shop. The waterfall of wishing is just ahead. We can go this way. Can I hurt these pickles? Guess not. There are times when the console chugs with the physics, but it's amazingly stable for what the Switch is. That is true. Yeah, I think it very rarely chugs, I think. Like, it's only in a very few areas where I had any slowdown. The Waterfall of Wishing is just around the corner. It's not around this corner, though, is it? It's around the other corner. Wait. I think this... Dark World? No. Nope. No Dark World over here. Let's see if I can get to the Waterfall of Wishing. I need flippers. I need flippers. Usually when something you're riding plunges into the ground and shatters. Ah, I see, I see. I think I can kind of envision that now that you say it. Now that you give me the context. Whoops. There's a heart piece over there. Whoops. I don't remember what I need to get the flippers. We're gonna go find out, though. Wrong way. Just built a new PC for your wife so she doesn't have to just game on her laptop. That's nice. That's exciting. My PC desperately needs more RAM. Like, if I keep Twitch open for too long, my computer completely stops working. It's definitely a RAM issue. My desktop, that is. My laptop that I stream from works fine. I didn't see what he said. I want the flippers, though.
Wahaha! But don't just give the flippers away for free. I sell them for 500 rupees a pair. What do you do?
Pay 500 rupees.
Wahaha! 1 pair of flippers coming up. I'll give you a free bonus with your purchase. I'll let you use the magic waterways of the sea folk, which link lakes and rivers. When you see a whirlpool, dive into it. You never know where you'll surface. Wahaha!
You bought Zora's flippers. With these, you should be able to swim in, even in deep water. Alright, I guess I didn't need anything special here. And I'm pretty sure I can get that heart piece now. Also, the actual Waterfall of Wishing, I think, is something else. No, I need to get up top somehow, huh? How can I get up top? Waterfall? You'd be interested to hear your specs. She was also thinking of streaming her playing League of Legends on Twitch in the future. Ah, we could definitely talk about that. Well, my computer specs for my desktop that I'm talking about, the RAM, it's 8 gigabytes of RAM. And that is like not enough to run Google Chrome in the modern era. But, you know, I don't use that computer for streaming. I use this little laptop for streaming. And I guess the biggest, the component that matters the biggest for streaming is the CPU. So if you get a beefy CPU, it should be okay. I'm betting if you built a fresh new gaming computer, it's like you can definitely stream from it. There we go. I knew there was a waterfall. Mysterious pond. Won't you throw something in? What will you do? Select an item using the control pad. What do I throw in here? My sword? The Master Sword? Let's look at the guide. Let's see what the guide says about this mysterious pond. Probably will work great. It's really better than yours except for the GPU. Then it probably will work great, I believe. Alright, let's see if we can find where the mysterious pond is in the overworlds. Where's it gonna be? Mysterious hut. This is Kakariko Village. Lost Woods, the Sanctuary, the Escape Route, Hyrule Castle. This is just Light World. Let me see if there's a table of contents. Maybe I'll go down to... There's stuff in the back. There's like secret stuff in the back. Yeah, let's go to page 142. Let's see what's on page 142. Yeah. Link's Arsenal. Sword. Golden Sword. This is where I am. This looks like where I am, but sorry. There. That's what I'm reading. No, that's in the Golden Pyramid. What do I put into here? There's Zora's Flippers. Talks about Zora's Flippers. Wait, bow and arrow? Oh, that's in the Dark Pyramid. What else can we just chuck into here? Well, let's just try stuff. Let's try everything. I say try everything. John Bonsai, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Let's try all my items. There's a Great Fairy. Hello there. Did you drop this? Yes. I'll give this back to you then. Don't drop it again. Can I drop more stuff? I'm just gonna try every single one of my items, I guess. Why not? I'll start with the items that I think can be upgraded. I think the gloves can be upgraded. Hello there, did you drop this? Don't drop it again. Well, it's not that one. We try some more. Let's see, I'm also trying to remember what do I remember there being an upgrade to? Shield? I don't know. I like an honest person. I'll give you something better in return. There we go. Your shield is improved. Now you can defend yourself against fireballs. Alright. We did it. We did it. We figured it out. Oh, sorry, I forgot to, whoops. Forgot to show the guide over here. Mystical Odyssey, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a lovely night. Yay, shield. Alright, let's see. Where else can I go now? We could just go to the castle. Actually, well, now I can swim. I can go so many different places now. Okay, so the Waterfall of Wishing had a, like the ripples from the water going into the river were slightly bigger than the ripples of all other waterfalls. So here's another one. Wait, no? It looks like... Oh, I guess that's just bigger because it's in the middle. Huh. Well, guess I was wrong. We can try going in this whirlpool. Why not? Whoops. Hey, Negatron! How are you? Thanks for joining us, Negatron. Alright, I want to keep exploring around here. You can go under a bridge somewhere. Under the bridge. That's where I want to go. I can't get there from here. Gotta go around. Exploring. That's what we're doing. We're exploring. I just got the Master Sword. So, I'm just seeing where we can go before everything changes. I guess everything doesn't change. You know what I mean. It must not be this bridge, huh? It's not this bridge. Whoops. Where am I right now? I think it's this bridge. It's the bridge that's in the middle of the map right here. It's either that one or this, or the drawbridge for the castle, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. So, I'm not 100% sure what next week is going to look like for streaming. I'm unfortunately not streaming on Christmas Day. And then my folks are coming to visit, so I don't know if I'll be streaming at all next week. So it's possible that Thursday will be our last stream of 2023. What's up with this puddle? My puddle is suspicious. So we'll have to take some time on Thursday to go through all the games that we played on the channel in 2023. Ever since 2022, I've been keeping a spreadsheet of all video games that I beat, both on stream and off. And it's really fun. I recommend it. I recommend spreadsheeting your games. It helps me remember what I played, too. Here we go.
Yo, Space, you seem to be in a heap of trouble, but this is all I can give you.
This is a magic bottle. Thank you for bottle. Can we wake him up again? No, he's sleeping for good now. Doesn't his little tent and his fire look so cozy over here? Alright. That's like the one thing that I can remember where it is right now. Ooh, there's a heart piece right there. I feel like that is either a hookshot thing or a Dark World thing. I don't think I can get that just yet. Where's this? Is this a place that I've been? Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, that's where we just came from. There was a whirlpool down in the bottom. Oh no, that was just a Zora. Okay. This is Lake Hylia. What's this? Oh, it's a shop. May I help you? Let's buy some medicine of life. Some tomato juice. Oh, I need stronger gloves. I feel like that's a Dark World portal under there. Alright, maybe we can make our way to the castle. Oops. Where else is there water, though? There's water in the swamp, but we don't need to do that yet. There's my house. We don't need that house anymore. It's kind of sad. Oh yeah, I forget to run into trees. You get stuff for running into trees, don't you? Can I just go in the front door? I sure can. What do I have in my bottles? I should check. That's not the bottle button. Alright, nice. We're full up. Full up on bottle stuff. Okay, it's really hard to navigate the that menu sometimes. So, I'm trying to think if there's any other big gaming news that I heard lately. So I saw something interesting that apparently Cosmic Fantasy Collection has been rated by the ESRB. So we might be getting like a limited run Cosmic Fantasy Collection. Cosmic Fantasy is a space JRPG that was on the PC Engine. Only one of them ever came out in the US. Only Cosmic Fantasy 2 came out here, and it was a Working Designs game. And Working Designs is a company that that localized a lot of like anime style games in an era where that was like super niche, and they did it with really a lot of love, They definitely made some choices with some of their localizations that are controversial. But I've played 2 of their games so far. I've played Alundra, and I've played Lunar the Silver Star for Sega CD. Can you tell me about the Sega Channel thing you post on Discord? Yeah, Optimus. So there is a community project called Sega Channel Revival, which is a ROM that basically the idea is to recreate the Sega Channel experience. And I have the Mega SD flash cart for Genesis, and I found out last night that at some point it got a firmware update so that it could be so that you could run the Sega Channel Revival on there. So I was testing that out a little bit. It was cool. Very cool. And you've been able to play that on the Mega EverDrive Pro for a while at this point. Chris Avallone revealed on Twitter that he had pitched an Obsidian-made Elder Scrolls game to Bethesda, but was refused. Guess Todd Howard is still butthurt over how well New Vegas was received compared to Fallout 3 and 4. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can kind of see that, like, Elder Scrolls is their IP, like, has always been their IP, as opposed to Fallout. They took it over. So I can kind of see why they might be more protective of Elder Scrolls. That's really interesting, though, Orbaron. I would be interested in a Obsidian-made Elder Scrolls game. Never knew. You have a Mega EverDrive, but it's the X5. I don't know if it will work on the X5. You couldn't look into it, though, Optimus. You just gotta search Sega Channel Revival. It'll come up. I want the newer one that has game saves. The Mega EverDrive Pro is the like the top of the line one. And with the Mega EverDrive Pro, you could play Sega CD games too. Oh, so another thing this weekend was, well, this is kind of an anticlimactic story, I'll just warn you guys. There was a listing on Facebook Marketplace for a pretty rare PVM, professional video monitor, and it's like 3 hours away from me. And they're asking a price for it that was, you know, it's really expensive, but at the same time, probably a fair price, to be honest. But I sent them an offer that was lower than their asking price, and they just replied, "Sorry, it's not available." So I don't know if it was really already sold or if they were just offended at my lowball offer. But I was prepared. If they worked out a deal, I was prepared to drive 3 hours to get it. It was a PVM 14L5, which is special because it can do 480p. Also, you finally downloaded Hardcore Uprising. You're playing Strictly Limited or you're praying Strictly Limited, or LRG does a physical for that. That game has been out for a very long time, hasn't it, Optimus? I guess anything is possible. But, is that published by Konami also? Optimus, there was a PVM 14L5. So it's the 14-inch version of the 20L5, and the 20L5 is the thing that is like, that's like a lot of people's holy grail.
Listen well, Space. Even with the Master Sword, you cannot inflict physical harm on the wizard. You must find a way to return his own evil magic power to him.
I know how to do that. We're prepared, Sahasrara. Truth be told, I'm not sure if I'd trust either of these companies with a new Elder Scrolls entry. Fallout 4 and Starfield hardly inspire confidence, but Obsidian haven't really been performing up to par either. The Outer Worlds was quite uninspired, to say the least. Yeah, Outer Worlds kind of came and went, I feel like. And yeah, Fallout 4, I don't know. I didn't play much of Fallout 4 because I got it when it first came out, and on my computer, whenever I talk to NPCs, their faces turned into a black abyss, just with eyeballs there hanging in the middle of the abyss, and so like it was completely unplayable to me in my opinion. So I never really got into Fallout 4. But I mean, it definitely, I could say it definitely did not grab me like Fallout 3 did. I honestly played a lot more of Fallout 3 than I did of New Vegas. I know a lot of people say that New Vegas is the better of those two games, and I guess that New Vegas is a lot more similar to Fallout 1 and 2. But Fallout 3 feels more similar to Oblivion, which is kind of what I played first and what I really wanted more of. So I don't know, but either way, like at this point, I feel it's like really hard for me to get into the frame of mind to play a Western RPG like that. Like the closest thing that I've played is the Horizon games, Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. Spec, I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier. I totally saw your message and just read it in my head, but not out loud. Spec, how's it going? Thank you for being here. It is going great over here. We're having a great time. We got the Master Sword. We're storming Hyrule Castle. We're gonna take down Aghanim and then beat the game, right? It'll be all over after that. That's a really nice PVM. Yes, that's why I was prepared to drive 3 hours to get it, Optimus. Totally prepared to do it. Good here. Got your workout and dinner in. Feeling good. Awesome. Your firmware is all updated. Spec, I'm very proud of you for updating your RetroTink firmware.
Aha, Space. I've been waiting for you. I was hoping I could make Zelda vanish in front of your eyes. Behold, the last moment of Princess Zelda.
No! No. You're off work till January 2nd. Involuntarily, the office is closed. So you're hoping to catch up on that ridiculous backlog of personal tasks. Awesome. I'm glad that you chose updating the RetroTink early on in your backlog attack.
Oh ho ho! With this, the seal of the 7 wise men is at last broken. It is now only a matter of time before evil power covers this land. After all, the legendary hero cannot defeat us, the tribe of evil, when we are armed with the power of gold. Ho ho ho! Now I must go!
We gotta chase him. We're going after him. My light was much too bright. Okay, we just gotta go behind those curtains, right? There we go. Oh no, what did they do to Zelda? Online Eric, what's going on? Welcome in. I hope you're having an awesome night. Thanks for joining us. Eric, I saw your Twitch controls Seaman thing that you have going on. How is that? Has Seaman gotten up to any wacky hijinks? Now you're on the CRT database site. You never knew about it. Yeah, I know that site, Optimus. It's a really good site. It's by no means exhaustive, but the information that they do have there is really, really good. Checking out your CRTs and PVMs. Nice, nice. It's so funny. Thanks for the shout. No problem. Definitely give Online Eric a follow, everyone.
Oh, so? You mean to say you would like to be totally destroyed? Well, I can make your wish come true.
Yeah. Wow, look at these nerds. Fabian, welcome in. How are you doing, Fabian? Love this game so much. Me too, Eric. This is one of my favorite games ever. It's probably like top 5. It's probably my top 5 video games. Fabian, what are you up to tonight? Thanks for joining. So, since I played Ocarina of Time first, I knew exactly what to do here. But I remember fighting like Phantom Ganon in Ocarina of Time, and I think I had to look at the player's guide to know how to like reflect his attacks. I'm curious if any of you guys had trouble learning to reflect attacks. Like, I definitely had trouble learning the timing of it. But figuring it out was also a struggle. Still poking around the CB radio. That's fun.
Well met, like the true hero that you are. But I am not ready to admit defeat yet. I will draw you into the dark world.
You remember having issues with the lightning attacks? I think it's tricky. It's tricky, isn't it?
Space, it is I, Sahasrara. I'm communicating to you across the void through telepathy. The place where you now stand was the Golden Land, but evil power turned it into the Dark World. The wizard has broken the wise man's seal and opened a gate to link the worlds at Hyrule Castle. In order to save this half of the world, the Light World, you must win back the golden power. You must also rescue the 7 maidens who Aghanim sent to the Dark World. As members of the bloodline of the 7 wise men, they have power that will surely help you. The maidens are locked in hidden dungeons, full of evil creatures and dangerous traps. The Palace of Darkness should be your first goal in this world. Space, I can rely on only you. Please make this old man's wishes come true. I beg you.
Moldorm was your worst. Is that the boss in Tower of Hera, Negatron? Alright, we got that Dark World music. Oh, this is such an iconic piece of music. It's so good. Yeah, Moldorm gave me some trouble last stream also. That was definitely the toughest boss so far. But honestly, I don't remember Moldorm giving me a lot of trouble when I was a kid. Oh, we need super bombs for that, huh? Let's see if there's anything to find over here. You loathe that worm. Found a piece of heart. Let's go.
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe.
Thank you for believing. Let's see. I want to like just cut all this grass to find hearts. I don't know how well this works. Oh. Well, we found something else. I don't like beep beeps. Alright, fairy, thank you. That's just what we needed. You know, I feel like this game is the one Zelda game where I know the least about its, like, the history of its developments. Is that something that you guys feel? Like, I feel like there's so much information out there about, you know, especially Ocarina of Time, but like most of the other games too. But I don't know if I've just never looked it up, or if there's just not that much information out there. Now that you mention it, you know nothing. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I never really thought about it until just now. I was in another stream and somebody was saying, like, you know, we were actually talking about the Zelda timeline, and somebody was saying that the title, Link to the Past, was like, they were saying it wasn't meant to be a prequel and it was just like left over from something early in development. I don't think I buy that, because like our strategy guide over here talks about how this game takes place generations before Zelda 1 and 2. But it got me thinking that I don't know a lot about the development of this game. Where are we going, by the way? Did Sahasrara mark something on the map? Ah, we're going back to the Eastern Palace in the Dark World, basically. So the second half of the game, like the Dark World half of the game, is I definitely remember the first. I definitely remember the Light World sections a lot better than I remember the Dark World sections. So I don't think it's gonna be quite as straight ahead from here on out. But we'll see. Maybe I'll remember more than I think I do. Oh, Online Eric, I don't know if you're still here, but I saw something today that made me think of you, actually. I saw a listing on Mercari for a, like, old school SNES floppy disk drive. And I'm kind of tempted. To buy it. Look at this little tree.
You're new here, aren't you? Did you come here looking for the power of gold? Well, you're too late. It will obey only the first person who touches it. The man who last claimed the power of gold wished for this world. It reflects his heart. Yes, I came here because of greed for the golden power, and look what happened to me. To restore the golden land, a person worthy of the golden power must defeat the man who created this place. Until that time, I am stuck in this bizarre shape. But what a mischievous thing to leave lying around. The power of gold. Triforce.
I'm sorry, little dude. Whoa, it's a pretty cool device. Yeah, it looks awesome. I'm pretty tempted to buy that. They have it for $200 on Mercari. It's not a very practical purchase, but would be a really fun purchase. Are you saying holy smokes as a... Are you surprised that it's that expensive or that cheap? Could go either way. I've like looked them up on eBay. You would have guessed 50. I've looked them up on eBay and they definitely go for like a few hundred, cause they're like, yeah, pretty unique and they're like collector's items, you know. And to be honest, I've been really interested in like dumping my own ROMs for my own collection, and like I've already done that for all my Game Boy Advance games. And I was looking into getting like a modern cartridge dumper. Like there's a company called Save the Hero. It's a Japanese company that they sell this. They'll build the open source cartridge reader project. And their stuff looks really nice, and that's about the same price as the Super Nintendo floppy disk thing. But of course, the floppy disk thing will only work on Super Nintendo. But the open source cartridge reader had, like, out of the box supports SNES, Genesis, and N64, I think. Ooh, we can go two ways. Are there dead ends in here? I'm wondering if there's like stuff to find in here. I don't think there is.
I'm Kiki the monkey. Kiki! I love rupees more than anything. Can you spare me 10 rupees?
Sure, we can spare you 10 rupees.
Kiki, good choice. I will accompany you for a while. Kiki.
Look, we made a friend. We made a monkey friend. Especially if it supported SD cards or something. Floppy disks are a bit cumbersome. Yeah. The modern one definitely supports SD cards. But floppy disks are so cool. Is this the way in? What do... Whoops. This is where we're supposed to go. Do I need to bring Kiki here? Did I mess up by letting Kiki run away? Let's see what the guide says. Let's look at the guide. When we got a question, we'll ask our guide. Ooh, look at this picture of the Triforce. Isn't that pretty? Okay, we're getting there. Let's see. Are we still going backwards? Dark Palace. This is where we got spat out into the dark world. Yep, yep. Ah, look, this is where we are. Look at this artwork. I need to turn the light up. Such cool artwork, right? It's awesome. Let's see. It says storytellers. Two hermit-like storytellers inhabited the area surrounding the Dark Palace. One of them lived in a structure near the palace. He warned visitors of Ganon's power and explained the legend of the Triforce. Another hermit, hiding in a cave south of the palace, told a story about the circle of rocks in the north. Okay. I love how it treats this artwork as a map. You see it's like pointing, it's got like paragraphs and pointing at stuff. What does it say here? The path leading to the palace was designed as a maze to delight visitors of the king. When the path became overgrown, it was more difficult to navigate. Sure. The switch above the Dark Palace entrance was too high for most adventurers to reach. Many found assistance from a monkey in the grounds. Okay, yeah. We gotta bring Kiki here. So cool. Yeah, we're playing with the official Nintendo Player's Guide over here. It's gorgeous. Like, the artwork in this thing is incredible. Let's see if I can... I need to increase our viewing angle a little bit. There we go. That's better. Much better. Alright, let's go find Kiki again. I'm Kiki the monkey. I love rupees. Okay, yeah. 10 rupees. Here you go. Let's not get him blown up this time. Kiki! If you give me 100 rupees, I will open the entrance for you. Kiki! Sure. Kiki! Good choice. Then I get 100 of your rupees. Kiki! Man, I don't remember Kiki the monkey at all. I have, like, almost zero recollection of them. Alright, first Dark World level. First Dark World dungeon. Never forget. I will never forget Kiki now. From henceforth, Kiki will always be in my heart. Treasure. I'll check again tomorrow. Alright, thank you, Negatron. Keeping me honest. I appreciate it. Where's that button? And the very last one I checked, of course. Ah! See, my lighting situation is really not ideal because the light is like too bright for the webcam over here, but it's too dark for the guide. I need a better solution, but for now I'm just gonna lower the light until we need to actually look at the guide again. That's better. Ooh, what does this do?
Space, can you hear me?
Oh, it's me, Zelda. I'm locked in Turtle Rock on top of Death Mountain. I know you're doing your best, but please hurry.
Let's see, did that just bring me back where I was? Oh, there's a bombable wall, okay. I missed that. Missed that the first time. Newer lights on Amazon, cheap and do the trick. I think I need a new webcam for my second camera, Negatron, in all honesty. Or just go back to my previous solution, which was using my phone as the second camera. Are these guys weak to arrows? Oh yeah. Whoops. There we go. Oh! This one shoots. There we go. Oh, there's so many cracks in the walls. I guess these aren't real cracks. Where am I? I feel like I'm very lost in this dungeon already. Well, hey, look at that! As soon as I said out loud that I was lost, we found the map. Let's take a look at it. There's only 2 floors. There's a lot of rooms on these 2 floors, but there's only 2 floors. There's more cracked walls, but I think this is just like... I think these small cracks are just... No, never mind. I was gonna say I thought these were just decorative cracks, but that's not the case. Not the case at all. Oops. Gamer Jane, what's going on? Welcome in. Hope you're having an awesome night. Thanks for being here. Alright, can I just... Nope, nope. I can't just run. Can't just run for it. It almost worked out. Almost got all the way there. The knob that tells you whether it's hot or cold fell off. Other than that, good? Ah, you mean on your thermostat? Oh, that's a bummer. I hope you can fix it. Oh, on your bathtub. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Nope, it's just, that's a death trap, okay. I thought, like, I should be able to see the floor through the bottom of that if it was a hole I could jump down, but I decided to try it anyways because I had to bomb it to unlock it, and it made a happy noise. It made a happy sound when I bombed it. What do I do with these little turtles? Now this is a place that I can jump down. Have I been down below here yet? No, I haven't. Maybe we should just take the plunge right now. Let's do it. Let's take the plunge. There's more seemingly decorative cracks. I bet you they're all decorative. Oh, and we're out of bombs now. I wasted all my bombs on that. What the heck? I don't want to jump down there because I can't see the way to get back. Here we go. I made the right choice. Made the right choice with that one. Now we can jump. So many keys. Okay, I know where I am. This is a fun dungeon. I like how there's this weird gorilla theme in this dungeon. Like there's some gorilla statues that you see every now and then to fit in line with Kiki the monkey, I guess. Ah, there's a third dimension. Is there a way to get back up if I go down there? I'm not really sure. Let's go in the door first. No, we gotta try that again. We have to try that again. There's so many rooms. There's so many ways to get lost. I'm not out of bombs anymore. At least there's that. See, I'm assuming that I'm gonna die if I jump down there. Okay, we're back. Yeah, let's go for this. Yikes! Oh no! We have fairies. We got plenty of fairies. By plenty, I mean 2. So I hope I don't die again. What's over here? Have I gone this way? Ah. I know where I am. Good. I feel like I've explored everything. Okay, wait. How do I... Well, okay, we haven't gone this way yet. This is new. Can I push this guy over here? Sure can. Anybody have any fun holiday plans? My parents are coming to visit. We live pretty far from them. So, it'll be good to see them. However, it might mean no streams next week. Always shoot an arrow into the eyeball. If you ever see an eyeball in the wild and you have a bow and arrow on you, learn from Zelda. Ah, we gotta get the hammer. Alright. Is there a way for me to go back to the other room? Ugh. The way back is very roundabout. It's gonna be a very roundabout path that I have to take. Oops. I think I've got to, like, jump down here, right? Wait, no. I don't have to do that. I just go this way. I think I was about to do something really rash. Really hasty. Okay, hold on. We're not quite there yet. Not quite yet. Might be faster at this point to take that more roundabout way that I was thinking of. So with the Analog Duo coming out, and last week on stream we played some random TurboGrafx games. I really feel like 2024 is going to be the year of TurboGrafx and PC Engine. Not necessarily saying on stream. Otaku Gaming Fanatic, welcome in. Hello Raiders, welcome. Here, Orbaron, I'll read your message in a minute. Let me go over here and say hello to Otaku Gaming Fanatic. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and what I do here is try to represent classic games authentically, usually on original hardware. That's what we're doing tonight, playing on the legit Super Nintendo, and just explore video game history and have a cozy nostalgic time. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Don't remember you. Huh. Have you been by before, Otaku? I apologize if if you have. Your name does look familiar. But thank you so much for the raid. You were playing A Link to the Past tonight, And we just made it into the Dark World. We're on our first Dark World dungeon. Ah, you were here for Tomb Raider. Nice. Tomb Raider was a great time. Yeah, we played through Tomb Raider fairly recently. It lasted me a good long time playing Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider was great. Tomb Raider was harder than I thought it was going to be, and it required a lot of patience, but I definitely enjoyed it. And Otaku, if you need to raid and run and eat some food or get some sleep, please go do those things. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you here. Oh no, I'm down a key. Okay, there's lots of places to go. There's 2 staircases here. Oops. We got arrows. I hope this is a key. Yay, look at that. Oops. Should I just drink my juice? Yeah, let's drink the juice. Love this game for years. Me too. This is definitely one of my top 5 video games ever. My number 1 favorite video game ever is Ocarina of Time. And I think it really comes down to which Zelda game you played first. It's one of those situations. Legend of Zelda is my favorite video game franchise. And so here at the end of 2023, I figured we would just play something that's familiar and comfortable. And it's been a long time since my last proper playthrough of this game. It's been a really long time. It's been like, I want to say it's been 13 years. The last time I really remember playing all the way through A Link to the Past was 2010. And when I started streaming, I figured that I would definitely play A Link to the Past at some point, and now here we are. Oh yeah, Ore Baron. What did Ore Baron say? You'll spend Christmas with your parents, and for New Year's, you're thinking of visiting the capital and just spending the night at a bar you used to frequent when you lived there. Been 4 years now. That sounds like it would be cool, Ore Baron. Hope you have a great time either way. Okay, key obtained. There's a crack in the wall. Davey Valentine, welcome in. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for coming with Otaku's raid. Thanks for being here. Got the magic hammer. You can drive the wooden stakes down into the ground. You can use it to pound other things too. Alright, time to go pound things. I am excited. I don't really remember where the blocked path was, though, that we needed this hammer for. But we'll find it. No worries. Greetings from the Spirit Stone. You love this game? Yeah, this is one of my favorite video games ever, for sure. I'm very excited to be replaying it. I think this is one of the first games you ever played, or a SNES game. One of the first games I ever played, the first game that was like mine that I ever played was Super Mario World. I didn't get into Zelda until I was like 10, but I got into Mario when I was like 5. Oops. Whoops. Where was that blocked path? Never guess the first game you played. Huh. I feel like you've told me before, Fabian. What is it? It's not Tomb Raider, is it? You're not that young. Or, you know. Maybe you are. Super Mario Brothers. Ah, never would have guessed it. Not in a million years. Only had NES growing up. Super Mario Brothers is a great first video game. Then went straight to a PS1. Gotcha. And my first console was Super Nintendo, which is why I am partial to it, I think. It's my favorite console. But the first games that I ever played were ColecoVision games, I think. My dad had a ColecoVision, and he didn't keep it hooked up. Like, this was when I was, like, really little, like, younger than 5. He had a ColecoVision, and he kept it in the attic, and, like, on special occasions, he would bring it down and hook it up, and he had Donkey Kong and Cosmic Avenger. And so those were probably the real first video games that I ever played. But I don't remember which one of those two I played first, unfortunately. Probably Donkey Kong. Anyone else remember their first video game? It's a fun topic, fun question. Oh boy. Ooh. Almost free. No! We have a fairy. This is my last fairy, though. Ah, I wish the fairies healed you all the way. Maybe there'll be some fairies near the boss. And lighting those torches didn't do anything. Oh! Alright. So because of that story of a ColecoVision, I've always wanted to get a ColecoVision. But I guess they're not like super rare, but I don't know. More expensive than I thought they'd be worth. There's always the Mr. Core. I always liked this boss. Your very, very first game was some old light gun shooter game. Must have played in 1995 or so, but you have very vague memories of it. You played it at a neighbor's place. Do you know, like, what was it? Was it a console game? Do you know that much? Have you ever tried to find that game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm out of healing. No, sorry, you really don't. Hogan's Alley, maybe? Fabian suggests. Did you bring that up before, or Baron? If somebody asked a question about NES light gun games. I don't remember if it was you. And my guess was that the game they were thinking of was Hogan's Alley, but I don't know. It had Goomba-like enemies marching in several rows across the screen. That sounds like Space Invaders. But obviously if it was a light gun game, it wasn't Space Invaders.
Space, because of you I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. This world used to be the Golden Land where the Triforce was hidden, but because Ganon, the boss of thieves, wished it, the world was transformed. I'm sure he's intending to conquer even our light world after building his power here. He's trying to open a larger gate between worlds near the castle using our powers. But the gate is not open completely yet. If we 7 maidens come together, we can break the barrier around Ganon's hiding place. I will tell you where the other girls are held. I believe you will destroy Ganon. I will return to my original form at that time. Do you understand?
Yes.
May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce.
Alright. First maiden down. First game you played on your own console was a TMNT game on the NES. Consider this to be your real first game. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Super Mario World versus the ColecoVision. Which TMNT was it? Was it the first TMNT? That's the only one I've beaten, oddly enough. Alright, do we have our next... oh, we've got all the destinations. Okay. We're going to the swamp. The swamp is up next. It was not the very first TMNT game. You think it was the second. Let me check real quick. The second one is just called TMNT the Arcade Game. It's supposed to be a port, sort of the first TMNT arcade game. And then the third one is the Manhattan Project. And there's also the fighting game, TMNT Tournament Fighters, which is the only one-on-one fighting game on NES. Only licensed one-on-one fighting game, at least. It was arcade game. I hear that's a good one. I hear that and Manhattan Project are really good. The first TMNT game, I played through that game, and I'm happy that I played it, and I probably will never play it again. It's one of those. I feel similarly about that game as I feel about Deadly Premonition. You eventually played all the TMNT games on the NES, including the fighting one. Ooh, that's very cool. I think not many people played the fighting game. This way, Bomb Shop. Let's go to the Bomb Shop. Ah, the Bomb Shop is my house. The ladder you really liked. Played a bunch of it with your best buddy. Good times. That's really cool.
100 rupees for 30 bombs. 30 bombs for just 100 rupees. Buy it. Please buy them, mister.
What was it? You can't carry anymore now, but you may need some later. Okay. You had no idea who the dinosaur dude was? I don't know what characters are in that game. I feel like I know a lot of the TMNT characters from Shredder's Revenge more than anything. Speaking of which, I still need to play the DLC for that. Any of you guys play the DLC for Shredder's Revenge? That game has all 4 turtles, Shredder, Casey, and the dinosaur dude. Wait, is he like an original character for that game? Doesn't it have something like that? Dinosaur dude was based on some toy line or whatever. Well, aren't all the I mean, TMNT was mostly a toy line. Almost more so a toy line than anything else. Like, you know, that was the era where kids' cartoons were just ads for toys, basically. Nope, that's a bomb. Is this the way to the Grove? The Forest Grove? After wandering into this world, I turned into this shape. I enjoyed playing the flute in the original world. There was a small grove where many animals gathered. I want to see that place again. I buried my flute there with some flower seeds. Will you try to find it for me? Yes. And I will lend you my shovel. Good luck. Hey, we got a shovel. You borrowed a shovel. You can dig in many places. You never know what you'll find. Let's start digging. Dig everywhere. Okay, we gotta go find this flute. The NES games were mostly based on the 80s cartoon, but this hothead dude did not appear in that, you believe? Yeah, I think he was made for that game. But is there a toy of him? I feel like he was made for that game. I could be wrong though. I don't remember. You know what? Where the answer definitely is? It's definitely in the Cowabunga collection. The compilation of all the retro TMNT games. That's such an awesome retro game compilation. I love how the trend is growing to present classic games with their like historical context. Must be off now. Otaku, thank you again so much for the raid. Have a great rest of your night, and hope to see you again soon. Wikipedia says this: Hothead is a character based on the Dragon Warrior from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures comic and the action figure of the same name. Interesting. The Cowabunga collection is fun. When it came out, you and your brother played it and beat several of them. Nice, Lewis. There was one night that I did a stream of the Cowabunga collection, and for the games that had online multiplayer, we had some on-stream multiplayer. It was really cool.
Well, howdy, Light Worlder. You look like a straight shooter. Want to try your skill in my shooting gallery? I'll give you 5 shots for 20 rupees. If you're as sharp as I think you are, you stand a rake in the rupees. How about it, stranger? Alright, aim carefully. Ready? Go.
Do I have a time limit or anything on this? Oh no, I just have arrow limit. I really only like playing these games when I can win a heart piece. Alright, I think we're done here. I don't think there's a heart piece to be won. But there definitely is a heart piece in over here somewhere. The shovel game.
Welcome to the treasure field. The object is to dig as many holes as you can in 30 seconds. Any treasures you dig up will be yours to keep. It's only 80 rupees to play.
No, you didn't even have to lend me a shovel. I have a shovel. I think there's a heart piece in here, and I think it's in a random spot. I should check the guide, though. The guide definitely has easy to find information on heart pieces.
Okay, time's up. Game over. Come back again. Goodbye.
Let's check the guide. Let's check the guide for heart pieces. Ah, the digging game. It's right here. In the same area where the 15-second game is located in the light world, the digging game is in the dark world. Play the game, gatekeeper 80 rupees to play the game. Link should keep trying until he finds the random piece. It's worth the effort. Okay, so like I said, it's random. So we will keep trying. Wait, how do I come back again? Do I have to leave the screen? Guess we gotta move over and come back. Got an early Christmas present. What'd you get, Fabian? AV Famicom. Ooh. That's so exciting. What are you gonna play first on your AV Famicom? So we just have to do this until we get lucky, I guess. Oh, I had a lot of wasted shovel strokes there. Maybe I should make sure that I pick up all the rupees that I dig. Nah, it doesn't matter. I only have 2 Famicom games so far. I started learning Devil World. You know, I've never seen, like, I don't know what Devil World looks like, what the gameplay looks like. What's the other Famicom game you have? Some weird driving one? That's cool. I really like getting random Famicom games. It's very fun. We're gonna be here for a while, I think. I ordered Tetris last night. Gonna get an EverDrive for it eventually. Do you have an NES EverDrive? Also gonna RGB mod that bad boy. Nice, very nice. You do. I was gonna say you can definitely get a Famicom to NES adapter. Definitely make those. I think like the going from Famicom to NES is the more common version, but NES to Famicom also exists. Then it'll look weird. That's true. It will look weird. Maybe not, though. Maybe it'll just look like an NES top loader. I understand, though. Or, you know, I feel like Famicom is very, you know, something that's very Famicom is like bootleg multi-carts. Maybe you should just get one of those. Ooh, ooh, there it is! We got it. Yay! It only took me like 100 rupees net. Don't like the round bit to the top loaders. I understand. I understand. I like the top loader personally. The top loader is pretty nostalgic to me because we had one in my house. That was my brother's console. I also ordered a digital audio board for your SNES Junior. What does the digital audio board do? I guess that's like an audiophile thing, huh? Alright, we're here. We're here in the swamp. I remember what you get in this dungeon. This is where the hookshot is. Pure digital. So, I guess the theory there is, yeah, the audio is generated digitally and then they use a DAC to convert it into analog before it goes to the AV multi-out. You've been waiting years for them to restock, and they finally have. Oh, wow.
Space, it is I, Sahasrara. Objects exist simultaneously in both worlds with similar shapes. If the form of a thing changes, it will affect the shape of its twin in the other world.
Okay. I remember what to do here. Sorta. I kind of forgot how the magic mirror works until just now. There's probably some things that I saw that I should have tried magic mirroring. Oh wow, we'll see them again. Oops. We need to go actually get the flute. Maybe we'll go get the flute before we start this. Yeah, let's go get that flute. Actually, first, let's go back here. Maybe I'll see one of those spaces where I was like, oh yeah, I should use the magic mirror. There's like 3 plants over here, 3 flowers. Or there's also like a ring of flowers, and you know, anytime there's a ring of something, I want to stand in the middle of it and use the magic mirror. Okay, that didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. But there's an actual ring of flowers over here somewhere, right? There it is. Get out of here. Heck yeah. All the heart pieces. You found a piece of heart. We need another. Just one more. Just one more. What's with all these pots in this place? Portal is still here. All right. Oh yeah, I think I started saying earlier, but never got to my point, but I really feel like 2024 can be the year of the PC Engine, with the Analog Duo coming out, and I don't know, I've just been on a real, like, kind of PC Engine kick lately, and my New Year's resolution is to play more PC Engine games. Hey girl, my favorite console is definitely without a doubt the Super Nintendo. It comes down to it being my first console ever. But then I think GameCube is my second favorite console, and I think the reason for that is GameCube is the console that I had when I had my first job. So I didn't have to wait for Christmas or birthdays to buy video games anymore. I could just, if I wanted a game, I could just buy it. Ooh, there's a heart piece. We need that. Hey girl, how have your Persona streams been, by the way? What do you mean, why? Follow Egg Girl, everybody. know I don't have to egg roll. That's not the point. Trying to finish P4 before the end of the year to win a bet with Tuffy. How close are you? Percentage-wise, what would you say? You're like 80 to 85% of the way there. And then what is your percentage chance of finishing the game before the new year? Gone for the next 10 days after tonight. Oh no. Key. Wait, after tonight, so are you streaming tonight then? Is that the push? You're trying to finish it tonight? Are there 10 days left in the year? Yeah, it goes there's still 10 days left in the year. You don't have to finish it tonight. 9 marathon time. Possibly, we'll see. You're trying to finish packing because you gotta head out at like 4 a.m. Oh. Maybe you shouldn't try to beat the game tonight then. I believe in you, Egg Roll. You can do it. You can do anything you set your mind to. I hope you have a safe trip, Egg Roll. Ow. You're just gonna sleep on the plane? Sleeping on planes isn't comfortable, though. How long is your plane ride? Push this? Nope. Thanks, just visiting the family for the holidays. Any of y'all doing the same? My family is coming to visit me, so I don't have to go anywhere, which is nice. I do miss home, though. Heck, that's awesome. Yeah, it's nice. I guess I went back home at some point earlier this year, I think. But before that, it had been a really long time. Do you like big get-togethers? No, I don't like big get-togethers. It's just my parents coming to visit us. We don't have a big family. It's really just them and my brother in our, like, immediate family. And my brother's not coming. Yeah, your parents right now. That's cool, Negatron. Ooh. It's locked. Oh, we need the big key. There's a hook shot in there. I'm so excited to get the hook shot. Look at these weird little bugs. Yeah, I hope you're having a great time, Negatron. Is your brother older or younger? Did you have a Sonic Tails dynamic of sorts growing up? He's younger, but he's only younger by a year and a half. So we're pretty close in age. No, I would not say a Sonic Tails dynamic. No, Egg Roll. Tried to get my brother into Twitch, but guess he's got better things to do, sadly. Just wondering. It's a fair question, Eggroll. A very fair question. Always a good sign when you unscrew a SNES Junior shell and it's still stuck together. Is that a sign that it hasn't been worked on previously? Is that why it's a good sign? Like getting him to watch Twitch or stream? Oh, to watch. You know, at one point, like, in like, right before I started streaming, I think, actually, he was kind of interested in doing, like, gaming-related content creation, but he never followed through on it. I forgot about guide cam. Whoops. More like someone spilled soda or juice on it. Uh-oh. Well, it probably also means that it hasn't been opened up before. At least not since soda or juice was spilled, right? I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. We have water. Ah, now I can swim over these blocks. Great. So happy. Most of the SNES Juniors you get have never been opened. Luckily, it's not bad at all on the inside. That's good. Board's pristine, alright. Yeah, I'm sure most consoles have never been opened, period. So is before Christmas too early for New Year's resolutions? So I was gonna ask if anyone has any gaming related New Year's resolutions. Mine is to play more PC Engine. Ah, which way? Which side? Oh no. I'm gonna try left. Beat more games and start streaming again? That'll be great, Fabian. You should definitely start streaming again. I'll be there if you do. Not at all. I was actually starting to think of your resolutions for next year. Possibly a little personal. You talk about Twitch stuff with family and friends? Yeah, sometimes. You know, it depends on the family and friends. But yeah, a little bit. It's not like I keep it a secret or anything, girl. If that's what you mean. A Link to the Past speedrun and Bloodborne speedrun. Ooh. You should be a natural at Link to the Past speedrun, right, Megatron, after all of your SMZ3 stuff? I imagine that's a transferable skill. Ah, we gotta find a crystal somewhere. Where would that be? Was there one upstairs here? I don't think there was. But I'm going to check anyways. Actually, did I get the big key? I don't think I did. Skill sets have less overlap than one would think. Just wondering, you talk about with some friends and family, but sometimes there's that awkward thing of explaining what Twitch and streaming are. Yeah, I think I have a good eye for who I would have to explain that to and who not. Main benefit would be map familiarity. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, maybe back here. I saw on the very edge of the screen. Oh no. There's no crystal. Do I have to go north? Oh, there it is, but how do we get around? There we go. Alright, we're making things happen. There's always the, I just don't get that at all. Why would you want to watch someone play instead of playing it yourself? Yeah, that's pretty classic, isn't it? Amal, you asked me that question while watching Monday Night Football. You know, I definitely don't watch Monday Night Football. I guess the way that I feel about watching sports is probably similar to people who find Twitch an alien thing. I'm a beep beep gamer. Sorry for the beeps. Ah, we hear the beeps no more. All is right in the world. We have a healthy supply of fairies, so fear not. Not that anyone was afeared. Ooh, chest. Big key? Yeah. It can open many doors that small keys cannot. Is that what it says? Does it actually say it can open many doors? I don't know if I actually read it or if I was just, like, imagining it. But there's always only one door that it can open, right? Maybe it says it can open many locks, but then there's only 2 locks that it can open. Hook shot. Boing! This is the hook shot. It extends and contracts, and boing! It can grapple many things. Want an answer to that? Yeah, sure, Negatron. Boing! There we go. Well said, Eggroll. Thank you for Mr. Saturn. Now that's a solid boing right there. Okay, north. We go north. Some dungeons contain multiple big key doors. I do vaguely remember that, but I feel like... Is there more than one dungeon? Zoom. I love Mr. Saturn. We need to drain water from here. I think there may be only one. Yeah, I feel like I don't remember more than one. I remember it being like a true novelty when it happens. Oof. Gotta push the statue. Eastern does and one other at least. Like the first dungeon, the Eastern Palace. Sakura, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for the shout out for Sakura. Follow Sakura, everyone. She's awesome. Sakura, did you get your new PC? And did you get it all set up? And are we gonna get more Sakura streams in the near future? Let's see, I gotta go on the other side? Wait, what? What is this? What is this nonsense? PC has been got. Now begins the process of reinstalling things. Well, hopefully you don't have too much setup to do. You know, there's an app that I used to use. I used to reformat my computer quite a bit, and there's a program that can like automatically download and install a bunch of common common software pieces. Like it can automatically get Steam and Chrome and you know, pretty much anything that you would deem as like a must-have. I forget what that's called though. It's like it's Night something. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I think the door above the big chest and the boss door. Oh, that's right, Negatron. You are right about that. Yes. Just ordered a QSB for your AV Famicom. Ooh, that's very cool. Is that for the, you need that for the RGB mod? Is that what the QSB is? OBS from scratch is painful. Do you have, like, is your old hard drive, dead? Is that what the problem was? Because if not, you could probably go in there and copy your configuration files. That's nice. You're just sad you lost your RE save data for 1 to 6 on stream. Aw, that's a bummer. You don't need it, but it's gonna make it so much easier for the multi-out wiring. I see, I see. You don't enjoy manually wiring those? I can imagine. I can imagine. QSB is quick solder board, by the way, for anyone looking for that context. Now you just have to buy the actual NES RGB. So you have your old PC. Your old PC had 2 hard drives, your C and D drive. Stream and OBS stuff was on D drive, so you got that out and into an enclosure, but apparently OBS saves scene info, etc. by default to the C drive. But can you just take out your old C drive and plug it into a 3rd slot in there, or just like temporarily take out like your, I don't know if you have 1 or 2 drives now, but as long as you can, as long as you have something that you can like temporarily swap with that old C drive, you should be able to read the files on it still. Wait, what did I just get by going there? Where are we? This way is blocked. Wait a minute, what? I'm confused. Don't know, it seemed like your C drive was the issue because Windows was on it and it wouldn't boot anymore even from the BIOS. I think it's worth a shot to just try plugging that C drive into the new computer and see if you can read files from it. See what I did there? I made a pun. I hope you all enjoyed it. I'm a little confuddled. Oh, those are doors. I thought that they were chests. I thought that the little orange dots were chests, but they're doors. They're not chests. Ah, wait a minute. Is that true? That's not true. They do seem to be chests. Tried mashing F12 and F2 a ton, like you said, and it would just blue screen. You should give it a try. Just need to find where your C drive is in the computer. That shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, so Sakura, if you want a hand with that, like if you can, you know, if you want to DM me later, I can definitely find it if you like send me a picture of the inside of it. But I mean, you know, no pressure or anything. I mean, like whatever you want to do. But just letting you know, if you need a hand with it, I'm more than willing to help you out. I feel like I have to. There we go. Oh, that's just rupees. Really appreciate it. You learned so much these past 2 weeks. So that's awesome. I hope that it's been. I hope that at least like learning stuff has felt good, even though it's been stressful dealing with your PC issues. Hope at least you've enjoyed the learning aspects. Taking your RAM out and moving it was scary, but now you know how to do it. Awesome. You know, I was saying earlier that I desperately need new RAM. Or more RAM, really. Like, my computer really chugs if I leave Twitch open for too long. Because I don't have enough RAM to run Google Chrome. And I have 8 gigabytes. Which, I don't know, to me seems like a lot still, but apparently Chrome has just become such a RAM hog that doesn't even work all the time. Oh wow, isn't 16 standard these days? Maybe, I don't know. I built this computer in like 2017 and haven't really done any kind of upgrades since then. I built this one pretty much from scratch, and before that I had been like constantly iterating on a computer that I built originally in like 2008, but you know it had undergone so many upgrades. You know, it was like a ship of Theseus computer, which I think is really fun when you can do that with a PC. Slowly replace every part over time until it's not even the same computer. It always had the same case. It always had the same case, but I think everything inside of it was different from when I originally got the case. That's how old your computer was? I see, I see. Are we out of fairies? No, we're not out of fairies. We got... Wait, what's going on? What's going on? There we go. Yikes. Easy. Got him. You also never tinkered with it? Yeah, I haven't done a lot of tinkering in recent days with, well, not with my computer. Well, I don't know, that's not true. I've done my fair share of tinkering. I'm definitely a tinkerer. Thank you for the GG. Did you ever get your Game Boy fixed? No, I haven't tried that. I haven't looked into that since I was working on that. Space, because of you I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. The Triforce will grant the wishes of whoever touches it as long as that person lives. That is why it was hidden in the Golden Land. Only a select few knew of its location. But at some point that knowledge was lost.
The person who rediscovered the Golden Land was Ganondorf, the evil thief. Luckily, he couldn't figure out how to return to the light world. Well, remember that you have magical powers, which only the hero can make the most of. There are some other magical warping points like the one you saw on Death Mountain. By using them, you can go between the two worlds and find the evils hidden in the Dark World. You're the only one who can destroy Ganondorf, the thief. No, Ganon, the king of darkness. Do you understand? May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce.
Alright, that is Maiden number 2. Man, this game is going at such a brisk pace. Thank you, Egg Roll. Yeah, I have my my original Game Boy that I modded with a IPS screen and like a cool aftermarket case and all that. Oh no! My shield! Give that back! Whew. And it's got an audio buzz to it, and so I bought a speaker, a replacement speaker. I was thinking maybe it was the original speaker that was responsible for the buzzing, and I was gonna replace that. But then, you know what? I realized that... Uh-oh. What's under here? Wait, it's just a warp point. Okay. I thought I was finding something, but no. Anyways, I also get that buzz when I use headphones, which is like, you know, completely decoupled from the speaker itself. So, I actually think the problem is somewhere else. There's probably just a bad solder joint somewhere from when I modded it. Need to go in and find it. Alright, where are we going next? Where's 3? Oh, it's in the woods. You need to get back to this game? You should definitely get back to this game, Sakura. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't you start this on stream? You definitely need to get back to it. Off for the night, time to hit the hay. Orbaron, get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out, and hope to see you again real soon. Let's see, is there a way to get to the Lost Woods from here? What if I go all the way around? I don't remember how to get there. You might need to go back into the light world. I'm guessing that's what it is, and that's why that is why the maiden said that. So maybe we'll just do that. Oh, we never found the flute. Let's go where we can find the flute. Think you're in the second dungeon? Nice. So have you ever beaten this game before, Sakura? This is one of my favorite video games ever. It's probably in my top 5 video games of all time. First playthrough, that's exciting. I can't wait for you to get back to it. Alright, it's time to dig. Flute Boy always makes you kind of sad. I know. It's so moody. It's such a vibe. Flute Boy is really sad, actually. So he said he buried his flute with some seeds, some flower seeds. So that's why I'm digging where all the flowers are. What's the flute boy lore? He so you saw him there on his tree stump playing music for the animals in the forest, and we saw his spirit there for a second, and his real self is lost in the dark world. Do you know the dark world lore in general, Sakura? When people... Ooh, we found it! If people who enter the dark world can't get back, usually. Not without the magic mirror. Oh, here's the flute. Its music surely has some mysterious power. You know, it's like a parallel world, right? Yes. That's where... So, I was just in the dark world, and we looked into the mirror, and it brought us back through this portal here. So now we're in the light world. Let's see, I don't remember if I'm supposed to give the flute to him or to his dad. Let's see.
Thank you, Space, but it looks like I can't play my flute anymore. Please take it. If by chance you go to the village I lived in, please give it to the tired old man you'll find there. Well, my mind is getting hazy. Please let me hear the sound of the flute one last time.
Why is this giving me like Deku Dad / Son vibes? I don't know. Look, he just turned into a tree. Maybe that's why. Oh, the deck from Majora's Mask. I thought when you said that, I was thinking like the Deku Tree in Ocarina of Time, and then the Deku Tree sprout that grows after you beat the Forest Temple. But you're talking about the butler and his son from Majora's Mask, which is, yeah, that's much more similar. That's much more similar to this. Ocarina of Time with Deku Tree and the Baby Tree. You thought the same thing, girl. This also made me sad. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in Majora's Mask that makes you sad, right? Majora's Mask is a very, like, melancholic game. Got the RetroTink 5X remote today. It's so good. That's awesome. What kind of buttons are there? What does it make easier with the remote? What can you do now? What are your new powers, Fabian? Everything. You have all the powers. Okay, let's play the flute for him.
Oh, this is my son's flute. Did you meet my son? Where is he? Is he alright? Oh, I see. Well, I can tell what you want to say by the look in your eyes. Would you keep the flute? And will you play its sweet melody for the bird in the village square? I beg of you, please. My son would probably want it this way. But still, I wish I could see him once more.
It's very sad. It's a very sad story. It's a real remote. You can change resolution and inputs without going into into a menu, and bring up a bunch of different sub-menus with the press of a button. Ooh. I should try pairing a universal remote to my RetroTink. I have a universal remote. Actually, I think I actually tried doing that, or like I started down the path and then I couldn't find the codes for the remote that I have. So I think I tried and I got thwarted along the way, but maybe I just need to look harder. We freed the bird! Look at that bird go. It's so free. Alright. Now where to? Did I already achieve whatever needs to be achieved down here? Yes. This way to the Lost Woods. Okay, I'm banking on there being a warp point over here. Actually, you know what? I bet there's a map in the guide that shows where all the warp points are. The second monitor in your workshop is your old 55-inch Sony. You've never changed the batteries for its remote. You got it in 2012. Wow. That's pretty good. The TV that I got in 2012 is an Insignia, and I've definitely changed the batteries in the remote for that. Let's see. What am I doing? We're going over here, and we're going to look for the Dark World map. Which, by the way, when we started this game last week, at the beginning, we went through all this awesome lore stuff in the beginning of the guide. It has like story stuff for the first two Zelda games, and then story stuff for this one. And we also read the manual, and I went through that VOD and edited together a little YouTube video that is like the complete Link to the Past lore, if anyone is interested. But here's where the maps are. Let's see. I don't know if there's warp points on this. I can't see any. Let's just go to the page for where we're at, and let me turn up the lights also. Okay. So we are going to Skull Woods. What's that? Page 82. Okay. The darkest place in the Dark World. The gloomy Skull Woods were described by many as a maze of bones, trees, and gaping holes. Thick foliage and huge skulls on the forest floor caused many adventurers to retreat quickly. Those who stayed discovered that the skulls and holes led to Mothula's underground dwelling. Mothula is definitely a different translation of Mothra. We're definitely fighting Mothra in this dungeon. Look at this. That looks so awesome. The artwork in this guide is incredible. Let's see. Dark World entrance. Wait. Sorry, I need to pick it up to see. Okay. I think that there's an entrance right here. So we have to go to that place in the light world. That's my guess. And it's also kind of ringing a bell for me. So that's like right over here. That's not very far at all. It's a very cool guide. Thanks, Eggroll. I love it. I agree. Oh, it's on the other side. How do we get there? Miss guides like these. You read Strategy Guide for Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker long before you actually played them. That's cool. I have the guides for both of those games, actually. The Nintendo ones. Yeah, I love that these guides have like lore in them. The Ocarina of Time one has interesting lore too. I don't know about Wind Waker. I need to read it. We can't get in here yet. All right, what is? Oh, sorry, I forgot to even switch the game back, but that's fine, right? So we got the hook shot. Okay, it doesn't tell us how to get over here. So, look at this, like, 3D representation of the dungeon also. This is really neat. There's a couple other places where they have this. Alright. Oh, I see what I did. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. This is what I meant to do. Where is the castle? I'm on the north side of the castle, aren't I? I need to go around. I haven't looked in my Wind Waker guide in a long time. Actually, it was around the last time that I played A Link to the Past, which was also the last time I played Wind Waker. It was around 2010, and that was when I got that guide. I had played Wind Waker many times earlier, and I just thought it would be cool to have the guide, and so I got the guide and then replayed it, circa 2010. Wait, I should go north. North is where we want to go. I'm on the lookout for hook-shotable things. Oh, you know what? We've never gone this way either, huh? Let's just go explore a little bit. Wait, isn't this where the first dungeon was? Maybe not.
In such a dangerous world, you may need many things. Select something that you like.
I'll buy some potion. I feel like there's something to find under these flowers. We gotta check. Nope, nothing. Alright, let's go explore this way. Look at this Octorok. The Dark World Octoroks are, they look just like Octoroks from Majora's Mask, I think. Maybe Ocarina of Time? The Lake of Ill Omen. We gotta go check that out. Okay, this is definitely a place to use the magic mirror. Was it though? Was it a magic mirror place? I don't think so. I think I was wrong. Never mind. Never mind. Curses to anyone who throws something into my circle of stones. Okay, well, we're definitely going to throw something into a circle of stones if we see one. Bomb. We could throw a bomb into that circle of stones. Did it work? Didn't do anything. What the heck? Can I throw this skull into it? Ah, there we go. Now something's happened. Take that, circle. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Was it you who disturbed my peaceful nap? I will give this to you if you go away.
This is the Quake Medallion. Its magic causes the ground to shake and defeats nearby enemies. Watch your magic meter. We got magic. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I gotta try using it. Boom. Look at that magic. Okay, well, can we go anywhere else? Maybe not. Can't go see the Zoras. What happens if we magic mirror right here? I was thinking that the hook shot would be used to get that heart piece. Let's look over here. Maybe we should take a look at the guide for this heart piece. Let's see what the guide says about this heart piece. Let's see. Southwest of Zora's Falls? That's it. After obtaining the flippers, travel due south, go over the first waterfall, but then turn west just before going over the second waterfall. Walk up the small grassy slopes and then continue west. The piece of heart is located there. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Sounds like we need to go from the north here. Didn't even see this path the first time. Okay. Hooray! I'm so happy. Alright, I'm glad I got that. Is my Dark World portal still up? Yes. Here I was thinking that you needed to do some Dark World traversal to get that heart piece, but it's not how it be. Let's see, I wonder if there's anything you can, any waterfalls you can go behind over here. My eyes are peeled for large ripples. Like right here. Nope. That's not it. Let's see. Maybe we should try this this whirlpool. Who knows? Where's this? No idea where I am. Like Hylia, maybe? Ah, it's the Ice Palace. No! Shield! Give it back! Thank you. Wait a minute. This is familiar. Yeah! Look at that. Awesome. I think I'm farther away from where I need to go right now, though. Let's go back to the whirlpool. Where was that? I need to find a way to cross this river. Ooh, is there a Dark World equivalent of going under that bridge? Well, this is not the way. If there is, it's not this way. Oh, there's where I use the hook shot. I see it. I see it. I see the hook shot spot. Did you guys see it? Because I saw it. Yay! I crossed the water. You did not. Well, now you know. Calm Coalescence. Now you know. Ow. Oh. Perfectly timed fairy. Look at that. Get out of here, bee. How are we doing on fairies? Do we need another one? Oh, we're full up on fairies. Come back to me, fairy. Come back. Hookshot. No! She got away, and now my health is so much worse than it was. Whoops. This seems like a place that I might want to use the magic mirror. That's alright. How are we doing on fairies? Fairies. I wish I could Pegasus boots through all of these pots. That would be fun. Yay, secret. Yay, heart piece. We're just raking in these heart pieces. Okay, we're definitely in the right spot for the next dungeon now. Oh yeah, what's the sanctuary in the Dark World? I totally forget. It's an octopus. Hey, if I tell you a profitable story, I'll tell you a profitable story if you pay me 20 rupees. How about it? Sure. Ha, thank you. To tell you the truth, I found incredible beauty inside the pyramid, but someone sealed the door. You can't do anything with a standard bomb, they say. Okay, I already knew that. Thank you, though. I totally forget how to get super bombs. I feel like you need to, you need to buy them from the bomb shop, which is in the Dark World version of your house. But, I forget how to, like, make him sell them. Why does this look like an arrow? Where's the shovel? Oh, wait. You lose the shovel for the flute. Aww. Does the flute do anything in the Dark World? We didn't try using the bird. I totally forgot about that. And I think the bird brings you to the Dark World portals, if I remember correctly. This way, cave. We found the cave already. Oops. Oh no. Well, fairies, please save me. I gotta remember that one of my bottles has a potion and not a fairy. I'll give a piece of heart to the person who wears the cape. Well, I don't have a cape, unfortunately. Ooh, look, there's a piece of heart. Let's see what's in here. Why not? Ow. We can get across there. Oh, I can't get across. I can't get through this though. Let's try dropping down. Where's it gonna put me? Maybe I should pick up all those skulls. When was the last time I played this? The last time I played this egg roll was like 2010. So it has been quite a while. Definitely due for a replay on Link to the Past. And the last time I played it was either the Game Boy Advance version or on the Wii Virtual Console. That would have been the last way that I played it. I don't remember which one. I definitely have played the GBA version though. I got the GBA version when it was new. Well, so it's been a hot minute potentially. It has.
In such a dangerous world, you may need many things. Select something you like.
Okay, I'll get more juice. More juice. GBA version was also one of your first Zeldas. You had trouble figuring it out as a kid? I played it for the first time on Super Nintendo. And then I forget exactly why. I guess I might have already, like, at some point I lost my original cartridge, and I think I lost it in a move. And the GBA version came out after we moved, so I must have, like, wanted the GBA version because I lost my Super Nintendo cartridge. But also, I probably would have gotten it either way to play Four Swords. So I played through Four Swords when I was a kid with my brother. Alright, we're here. We're in Skull Woods. There's a dungeon in here somewhere. How'd you feel about 3D Link sound effects added to the GBA version? I mean, I thought it was fine. It didn't offend me. I definitely definitely like all of the GBA ports of Super Nintendo games though, like I kind of felt like there was something off with them. Like, I mean, and now like looking back at them as an adult, like looking back at them side by side, they're, you know, there's a lot of differences. But when I was a kid, I was like, shouldn't this just be the same game? Why doesn't it feel as good? But Link to the Past felt fine. Like the colors are kind of washed out in it. That's that was the biggest gripe that I had, I guess. Did he take my shield for good? No. That was my upgraded shield. Oh my god, we need to get that back. I need to buy another one now. This is like an exit, isn't it? Had no idea how to play Four Swords. I didn't know you needed someone with another copy of Four Swords. I did know that. Yeah, I played it with my brother. Now, Four Swords Adventures on the GameCube, you can play solo. But yeah, you needed a friend to play multiplayer. So, you know something that's really cool that the Mister can do? The Mister has a split-screen GBA core. And if you use that, you can play GBA multiplayer games. It only works for 2 players, so you can't do like 4 players, 4 swords. But you can play multiplayer GBA games in split screen. We were like 6-ish and had no understanding of the link cable requirements. That's fair enough, egg roll. Yeah, I would love to try that that split screen core sometime. Here we go. I found an entrance to this dungeon. This dungeon has multiple entrances. I miss my shield. Very sad that I don't have a shield anymore. Okay, I think that's probably all that we can do here. Don't have any keys. Well, what does this do? Well, we found another entrance. Need to find good stuff here. Oops. Well, that thing is stuck now. Look at that skeleton in the wall. It's like a skeleton caught in overgrown vines. It's a mood. Ow! Can't do anything there. Let's see, that probably only changes this. Ooh, no, it changes the next room too. Okay. Alright. I would like to see what's under these skulls. Oh no, they're all gone. I wanted to hook shot over there. Alright, we can sacrifice a heart, maybe. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. I felt like there had to be something there, but there wasn't. Oh, we need the big key. Alright. We've hit a wall. Alright, we got slightly deeper in with that second entrance. Whoops. Only medicine left. Alright. Make sure we use it. Next dungeon entrance. Oh, we have Gibdos. Are they weak to fire? I don't know if them being weak to fire is a traditional Zelda thing. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, we got wall masters? What the heck? Okay. Taken care of. Everything. I guess the wall masters keep coming back though. That's a thing. That always happens. Statue. Oh, I can't push, I can't get past the statue if I push it. I can pull. Right, forgot about that. Ooh, a chest. I'm assuming this is going to be a key that I can then go use on the other section of the dungeon that we found. Birdhouse Brian, what's going on? Welcome in. I have not gotten a haircut recently, but thank you. I did cut off my previously really long hair, but that was a while ago at this point. Thank you, Eggroll. Thank you. Alright, big key. We can go open the big chest now. I was thinking about maybe getting a haircut, actually. This room is suspicious. Why is this room so small? Let's look at the guide. Let's look at the guide. Birdhouse Brian, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Thanks for joining us. We're playing Link to the Past, and we have the original Nintendo Player's Guide here. And I'm just going to see if they say anything about this dungeon. About this room in this dungeon, particularly. Oh, there's a thing here about that cave outside. It says, after grappling over the large gap, someone wearing the magic cape could pass through the bumper. Okay, I don't have the magic cape yet. Fresh cut for the new year? I guess so, Eggroll. I guess so. Okay, where are we right now? I don't see this little tiny room. What does it look like over here? Alright, let me lean forward to investigate thoroughly. Ah, it's right here. And yep, it's just a little tiny room. Okay. Now we know. Oops. Alright, well, let's go open the big chest. I forget what item is in this place. Maybe it's the magic cape. That would be nice. Gotta go switch it up. Can the hammer just smash this thing? Yes. I am taking so much damage. Stop. We don't have fairies anymore. All my fairies got used. Oh, it's the fire rod. This rod commands the red fire, but watch your magic meter. Alright, we can burn things. Who's excited to burn things? I don't have any little keys. Sadly. I think I remember that Mothula is weak to the fire rod. I'm so sad that I got my shield eaten. Oh, these are all entrances to the dungeon too. Okay. Ooh, there could be a key under these skulls. Whoops. I must know. Nope, no key. Now we know. Key? Nope, not a key. That's fine though. Huh. What the heck? Face the correct direction. Wait a sec. We're out of automatic healing. There. Hey, it's a key. Well, I know where I am. Didn't need to use that key. What's everybody's favorite Zelda game? Mine is Ocarina of Time. But I really feel strongly about the first 5 Zelda games. For me, nothing after Ocarina of Time truly lived up to Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, and Ocarina. Ooh, Majora's Mask. That is a very common favorite Zelda, I think. Majora's Mask is really, really good. Don't get me wrong, I love, like, almost every Zelda game, I think is an incredible gaming experience. And Majora's Mask, obviously very unique and special. Really liked a lot of Wind Waker too, despite its flaws. Wind Waker I also really like. But those games just, for whatever reason, they never quite got all the way to how I felt about those first 5 games. But Breath of the Wild actually did like recapture those highs for me. And then Tears of the Kingdom as well. Like those games made me feel the way video games made me feel when I was a child. Twilight Princess is structurally near perfect, amazing story. Yeah, so I also think that on like an like on an intellectual level, I guess you'd say. Like, you know, this is what my brain sees, not necessarily what my heart sees. I think that Twilight Princess is like the ultimate culmination of everything that they had done with Zelda up until that point. And because of that, I really feel like after Twilight Princess, there was like pretty much nothing more to be done with the classic Zelda formula. And I think that you know, both the following two mainline Zelda games, like following big console releases, went in radical new directions for the series. Both so that's Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild. I think that Skyward Sword went in the completely wrong direction, personally. I know Skyward Sword has a lot of fans, but for me, Skyward Sword is the one that I don't know what the right phrasing is. I think it's the worst console Zelda game, like mainline console Zelda game. It's the only Zelda game that I couldn't bring myself to finish when it first came out. I finally did finish Skyward Sword like 10 years later when it came out on the Switch. But yeah, it took the Switch version for me to finally finish Skyward Sword. On the other hand, Breath of the Wild, that is what I always dreamed Zelda could be as a kid. That, like, Breath of the Wild is... I'm so happy with the current state of Zelda games. It's the perfect finale, you agree? You think they didn't really know what to do after Twilight Princess? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Still replay Legend of Zelda NES at least twice a year? That's awesome, Brian. I replayed Zelda 1 on NES for the first time in a long while on stream about a year ago. I think it was around like fall 2022 when I played Zelda 1 on stream. It was a great time, and I loved it so much, like held up so well that while playing it on stream, I was like simultaneously playing a different save file off stream. And I just replayed Zelda 2 for the first time in a long time. That was another off-stream game, but I think that I definitely want to stream Zelda 2 at some point. I think that Zelda 2 is the most underrated video game ever made. 'Cause I think Zelda 2 is like a really epic adventure, and there's like so much to explore. I think it's so good, and so many people like dislike Zelda 2. I think it has a lot to do with it, just the fact that it's so different from the rest of the series. Why did I fall down there again? Yeah, it's so different, and it's also difficult. I definitely recognize that. You've done that before, you think, with a Resident Evil game? Zelda 2 has an amazing fan patch, which adjusts some things that you think makes it so much better. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of fan patches like that. Hey, Obvious Haircut, how's it going? Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a great night. Zelda 2 was your first Zelda game and you love it. That's awesome, Obvious Haircut. That's awesome. I applaud it. It's super fun, but it definitely has anti-rent flaws. What is an anti-rent flaw? What does that mean? I'm not familiar with that term. What does the map look like here? Oh, there is a doorway that I haven't gone through. I think I need to find another entrance. I think that's what we really need. Oh god. Oh god. No! Aw. Maybe pro-rent is the right term? What kind of rent are we talking? Are we talking like rent to live in an apartment. It's like make specific. Oh, you mean like rental market, like renting video games. It's like make specific design choices that encourage the player to re-rent the game over and over again. So they were definitely anti-rent. I mean, it was definitely anti-rent. That was the sentiment. Because the game companies wanted you to buy the games instead of renting them. I don't know if Zelda 2 has that though. Because like usually there was like no video game rental market in Japan, right? And so usually what you see is the games would be harder, like the US version would be much harder than the Japanese version. I think it's actually the opposite with Zelda 2. I think there's changes in the US version that make it easier than the Japanese version. I could be wrong about that though. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Like how game overs would set you back to the starting location. Always took so long to get back to the dungeon. Just start me from the America were assholes and usually made games harder for the renting market. Oh, wait, did I totally just like mixed two chat messages. Start me from the nearest town or the beginning of the dungeon or something. Nintendo of America were assholes and usually made games harder for the renting market. I don't know if Nintendo of America was to blame for that stuff. I think it was mostly third parties that did that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there are a lot of Nintendo examples, but I don't know of any off the top of my head. But I could sure point to a lot of like specific third party examples, like Castlevania 3, where you like most of the classic Castlevania games give you a checkpoint, like an infinite checkpoint right before you fight Dracula. So if you get to Dracula, then you just have to grind it out basically. But Castlevania 3, if you get a game over fighting Dracula, you have to go back to the beginning of the stage. In the US version, but in the Japanese version, you get that infinite checkpoint. Ooh. Not doing so hot. I'm trying to play careful. I feel like I should have caught it in a net, but I guess we're good. Gotta go. All right, Birdhouse. Thank you for stopping by. It was great to see you. Hope to see you again soon. Have a great rest of your night. Nice chatting with you too. Okay, we can at least go buy some potions. Let's do that. Oh, and a shield. We need to buy another shield, and we need to go upgrade it again, too. How many potions can I buy? Well, that's it. I have one empty bottle. One bottle that is ready to catch a fairy. We'll put it like that. Okay, so maybe we should take a look at the map here. Let's look at the guide map. All right, so what entrance do we need to get to? To Mothula's room, right here. Entrance H. Entrance H is where I want to go. I feel like this game is the very definition of a timeless classic. It could have been released yesterday and you wouldn't even question its age. That is very true. It's one of the most influential video games ever made, for sure. Like, You know, still today, this game sets the standard for a lot of things, for what an action-adventure game should be. Alright, let's see where entrance H is over here. So it's over here, but there's no way to get to it. Hold on. Let's see what this says. Trees, caves, and magic. The Skull Woods were situated north of the village of Outcasts and west of Death Mountain. Just south of the woods at the edge of the village, a fortune teller told of the explorers of special points of interest in the light and dark worlds. East of the woods, Death Mountain Cave led to a valuable and hard-to-reach item. The rest of the region was dominated by the dark forest and Mothula's underground lair. Maybe we need to switch between Light World and Dark World to get in there. Let's try magic mirroring around. Like right here, maybe. Ah. Let me switch back. Well, there's a mushroom here. Maybe there's a Dark World portal to find over here somewhere. Ow, stop it. Get out of here. I'm really bad at making sure I'm facing the correct direction before swinging my sword. Get out of here. This is it, the Master Sword. No, this can't be it. Too bad. Well, no, I don't think that there's a Dark World thing in here. Where's my portal? I haven't tried using the fire rod at all. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything, like, to trees and stuff. Okay, maybe we go back to the maps. Maybe there was a door in here that that I didn't go through. Let's see. Entrance D. Entrance D is where I can do something at. Ailes, what's going on? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night, Ailes. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I'm doing great, Ailes. We are in Skull Woods, looking for the various entrances and whatnot. And yeah, I need to look for entrance D, which is here. Which is, yeah, of course, Ailes. If you guys are looking for a cool person to hang out with, check out Ailes and Fails. Okay. I see where I'm gonna try to go. Just have to figure out where that is in the game. Skullwoods was the Dark World Lost Woods analog, if you recall. Yes, that is what it is. Exactly. Maybe I should just catch this bee. You caught a bee. Let's keep it in a bottle. And so the way that this place works is there's a dungeon underneath the woods, and there's multiple entrances and exits to it. And so you have to like navigate the maze of the woods and the various dungeon entrances. Is that the good bee? He's gonna be good now. Now that he's mine, he's gonna be good. He's only gonna listen to me and not sting me. Oh, whoops. Okay, I think we have to leave and come back. I would really like to finish this dungeon before we end stream, just so we can stay on the pace of 3 whole dungeons each stream. It'd be fun. Do not eat my shield! That would have been the second shield that we lost. I think we're kind of winning, Fabian. Welcome back. I think we're kind of winning. We know where to go, thanks to the player's guide. Or at least I have a place I'm gonna try. I caught a bee and put it in a bottle while you were gone, Fabian. We got a new friend, a new pet. Oh yeah, I never went this way, huh? Yep. Never went that way. Here we go. Oh wait, we gotta burn it, I bet. By the way, there's... Okay. Let me just show you. I realize what this is now. There's this artwork of that thing right here. And it looks so freaking cool. The artwork of this guide is incredible. Anyways, just needed to point that out. Do you think they'll ever remake this game? I don't think it needs it, but it'd be interesting to see what they could improve on. I doubt it, Ailes. But then I also think like the Link's Awakening remake was insanely out of left field. So anything is possible. But I don't think that they would remake this. I'm still like really surprised that they remade Link's Awakening, though. I think they felt that Link's Awakening was like harder to get into, harder to go back to, maybe, if that's the right word. But I think A Link to the Past is considered a very easy game to play, I think. You probably asked before, SRA, but how fancy is your iron? Oh, my soldering iron? It has temperature control. That's the fanciness of it. And that's the extent of fanciness in my soldering iron. Yeah, I should get a I want to get something like a better desoldering tool. I don't know if I need like a powered vacuum thing or whatever, but a desoldering tool would be nice. Fancier desoldering. Football game just ended. You won both your fantasy playoff games. 2 more wins and you're rich. Oh man, Optimus. Good luck. We will be rooting for you. No! Where does that take me? Okay, didn't take me very far away. I went in a circle. Wrong choice. There we go. We made it. Not really. It's $780, but that's still awesome. Rich in my eyes. Hey, I would love to get $780 just for playing a game. That sounds great. Aw, I'm out of magic. I'm gonna need to light all these torches. Watch them not do anything, but... Oh no, they're definitely gonna do something, because the door's locked. Ah! So they are weak to fire, but only to the fire rod. They weren't weak to my lantern. Okay, I need more magic. As someone who just used a desolder gun, I highly recommend them. Yeah, desolder gun seems great. Cause you remember one time I was planning to do a recap on my PC engine, and I couldn't get the caps off. It was the only time I've ever encountered that. Like, usually I'm able to get them off no problem with like the solder pump and wick combination, but those suckers on no, they were like normal through-hole capacitors on the PC engine. I've never had a problem with any other board with getting like getting through-hole components out of there. Okay, I haven't dropped in here yet. I need to get magic. There's some magic. Oh no. I did not mean to use my magic. Oops. Where does he take me? Are there solder guns that are also desoldering? I think somebody probably makes a tool that has like a combined soldering iron and desoldering gun. But I think, like, you know, in general they are separate tools. Currently playing the Link's Awakening remake yourself right now. You enjoy the quality of life changes, at least as well as the Playmobil graphics. The graphics are so great in that. I really love them. Okay, I can at least connect these rooms. I don't know if that... Ooh, oh, wait, we've never been in this one. Yes, thank you. We need that. Can I hookshot over? Nope. That's alright. Okay, we're full up now. Let's go. You really need to learn how to solder. You want to take a class? You should, Optimus. You have an iron and hot air station that is one unit. Yeah, actually, we have one of those at my job. Actually, but the one that we have at my job just has... It doesn't have like a... It doesn't have like a pump that's part of that hot air station. I'm pretty sure it's just... It's literally just hot air, like for... I guess what we use it for is heating shrink wrap. But, you know, maybe we don't know what we're doing. Definitely possible. Just find some old junk board and get a decent iron, and more importantly, decent solder and flux. That is good advice. Yeah, just find something that you don't care about to practice on. I agree. Whew, we made it. Ah, I'm a bunny! Once again, a bunny. Takes a lot of practice and patience, but it's such a nice skill to have. It's true, especially for retro game enthusiasts. I would say it's a very good skill to have. Doesn't matter which direction I push these. What does the guide say here? Use Genesis Sports games carts noted. Yeah, there you go. Practice replacing, if any of them have batteries. Practice replacing the batteries there. Replacing the batteries on a game cartridge is like the simplest soldering job that you could do, I think. Just about. Where am I going? Oh yeah, we're gonna look at the guide. We are trying to get here. We're here. Oh, maybe I can just cut that down with my sword. That's the main reason you want to learn to solder, replacing batteries. Oh no! Where is he bringing me? Maybe I'll be able to refill my magic over here. magic. Oh, do I have to... Oh my god, we have to do this again? Can I use the lamp? Does the lamp use less magic? No! Dang it. That was your first soldering experience replacing a battery. There you go. Just had maybe a 30 or 40 watt iron that you just plug into the wall. Oh yeah, I definitely started with the iron that you just plug into the wall. But, you know, I wouldn't recommend starting that way. I would say just... Because you can get... Like, the soldering iron that I have was like 40 bucks. And it's got a temperature control box on it. And the one that just plugs into the wall is like 13 bucks. Definitely worth the extra $25 or whatever it is between those two. Yeah, they're so bad. They're very, very nice entry-level options now. Yeah. I feel like the soldering iron that I got for 40 bucks is like the best $40 that I ever spent. Maybe not literally, but it was a really, really well spent $40. Oof. Missed. Yes. Does this heal? Fill it all the way? Thank goodness. Alright, we got the clear shot now. Just need to not get grabbed by the hand. So you need the simplest of irons. You're not looking into doing crazy stuff, just minor soldering. Scared to tinker. Rather pay Fabian to tinker. Hey, pay Fabian to tinker. That's... You're gonna get your money's worth, I think. But also, you don't want the simplest, because the simplest is the one that just plugs into the wall, and that will get too hot and destroy whatever you're working on. You want one with temperature control. Oh god. What did I do? What was that noise? There's a door opening. There. That's what it is. Okay. We continue. All of these enemies need, like, have a specific weakness here. Oh no. What do I have? Oh, I have medicine. Whew. Alright, the hand is still coming for me, though. Please no more hands. Nope, they're still here. Dang it. Oh, I think I just dropped down. That's what the guide says. Even though it doesn't look like one that you can drop down into. Only real medicine worked that quick. I know, right? I agree. Alright, should we use the B on Mothra? Excuse me, Mothula. Oh no. Aw. Dang it. I wonder if I should go... I'll give it another try. I was gonna say, I wonder if I should go and get some medicine before we go in there. Or some fairies. Probably, preferably fairies. What? I attacked first. I hit that hand before he hit me. Oh my god, I have to have full magic to even get to the room. That's so obnoxious. That little magic jar is going to disappear before I get to it. How much magic do I have? Well, we're gonna try. Ah, there's nothing. Nothing left for me. Megan, hello. Welcome. Megan, thank you for your resub for 4 months. Megan, I'm really happy to see you. I hope you're having an awesome night. Hope you're feeling alright. Zelda's great. I'm at a an obnoxious part. We're going to fight Mothula. And this room is really annoying because you need to have full magic to do anything. To like get through that room. Okay, we made it though. We made it. So now we're good. Now we can actually fight the boss. This is a dungeon you got stuck on. You got stuck on every dungeon. This is the dungeon. So, you know, we are playing with the Nintendo Player's Guide over here. And this is the dungeon that we've referenced the guide the most for. Thank you for looking. I think the moth is weak to fire. But we're already out of fire. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go and fill up my bottles. Oh, thank you for the fire. It didn't work. Alright, we gotta go fill up bottles. I'm going to fill up bottles. What's the best way to fill up a bottle? It's probably to go back to the light world and call our birdie friend. This is our first time using the birdie friend, actually. Let's see. Let's go over here. There's the witch's hut. I think she owes me some potion.
Mmm, the smell of rotten fruit. If you give me that mushroom, I can finish my brew. Heh.
Wait, I already gave you a mushroom and you never gave me anything.
Come back to the shop later for something good. Heh.
Wait, what does blue do? Medicine, life of magic. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I want more of that. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the immersion. You should try stealing. Do you think they'll call me thief forever? There's a waterfall around here where we need to upgrade the shield. I had my shield upgraded and then a thing that's not a like ate it, and I was really sad. Cannot confirm or deny as you would never steal. Okay. Sure. We'll go with that. I may have seen Megan steal before, everyone. Maybe. I can't confirm or deny. Is this the place? Here we go. Here, take my shield. I don't want it anymore. Hello there. Did you drop this? I like an honest person. I will give you something better in return. Had no idea what was going on here and you button mashed the right item into one of these? Nice. Very nice. I did not remember what gets upgraded there. I remembered like 2 different things that get upgraded, but both of them get upgraded somewhere else. And the player's guide actually did not help me figure out what needed to go there. I tried all my items until one of them worked. Well, that's not necessarily true. I think I remembered all the items that get upgraded. And so I only had to try items that I knew got upgraded. Okay, let's find more rupees so I can get more of that sweet blue potion. Oops, that's not how those work. So a question that I've been asking people is, do you have any gaming-related New Year's resolutions? Mine is to play more PC Engine in 2024. I think 2024 is going to be the year of PC Engine. With the Analog Duo coming out, I just think it's in the zeitgeist right now. I'm gonna thrive. Thank you, Megan. Thank you. I played this game over the weekend called FX Unit Yuki, and it's a modern PC Engine game. It came out in 2018, and the story of the game is that you are this girl who is a video game tester for JEC, which is supposed to be like NEC, and they're making some like VR kind of deal where you get like transported into the game. But then the evil SG Corporation, which is Sega, is doing like corporate espionage and putting bugs into the PC Engine games. And so you have to go and stomp out their bugs. And it's like such an amazing love letter to retro gaming. I cannot recommend it enough. It really just like made my heart feel very happy playing that game. You're looking forward to Tomb Raider remakes coming out in February. That's true. Tomb Raider remakes coming out in February. They announced those while I was playing original Tomb Raider on stream. It's the second time that I was streaming a game, and like the day after I streamed it, a remaster got announced. Recap done. Gonna see if you fixed it till you broke it. BRB, don't die. All right, I will try not to die, Fabian, just for you, and only for you. Speaking of Tomb Raider remake and like games getting remasters announced right after I play them, you know, a remaster was not announced for Illusion of Gaia, but Yuzo Koshiro, who's a very famous... What? Pando, hello! Pando, thank you so much for the sub. For 8 months. Let me shout out my friend Pando. Pando is a WoW streamer. If you like WoW, you should follow Pando. But also if you like retro games and JRPGs especially. She's not normally a WoW streamer. Congrats on WoW Arc. Big WoW streamer. How was your WoW stream? I went to bed right when you started playing WoW. It wasn't a coincidence, I swear. I mean, it was a coincidence. It was a coincidence. That's what I meant to say. And to answer your question, yes, this game is good. This game is even good. I'm right now, I guess I'm looking for rupees because I need to fill up my bottles to go fight the boss. It wasn't a coincidence. Megan, please don't quote me. Please no quotes. It's not broken, you're a professional. Fabian, thank you for alerting us of this status. I'm very happy it's not broken. Fabian, have you played FX Unit Yuki? Were you here when I was talking about FX Unit Yuki? Any of the multiple times I talked about it? I feel like that's a game you would at least know about. You've not played that, but do you at least know about it? What's it on? Never mind, I guess you don't know about it. It's on a lot of things. It's on, so it was developed for PC Engine, but it's also on Dreamcast. There's a Genesis version, but now that as of like last month, there's a Switch version. Can you play it on your Amiga? I don't think so. I don't think there's an Amiga version. I could be wrong. Could be wrong about that. It's so good. It's so good. I cannot praise it enough. Alright, I guess we're just going budget red potion here. And then we'll go fight Mothra again. You'll have to check it out. If you do, let me know what you think. It made my heart so happy. Okay, Bird, take us away. Okay, I'm gonna type the name of it. There, that's the game that I want everyone to play. I guess I'll play A Link to the Past again one day. I think you must play A Link to the Past again one day, Pando. I think you must. Pando, have you heard of that game, FX Unit Yuki? You would like this game. You would at least like the idea of it. I don't know if you'd like playing it. You would like the storyline. It's a homebrew, but it's like, you know, it got like a release. It got a published release by Pixel Heart. So it's like, I wouldn't really call it a homebrew because it's published, and also now it's on Switch. I would call it an indie game. I'd call it an indie game. Get the Dreamcast version? Let me know what you think, Fabian. I think you've watched this game be played. I played it for the first time over the weekend, and it blew me away. It's like such an incredible love letter to retro games. And the music, like the soundtrack in that game is incredible too. The soundtrack was beautiful. It is like $7 on the Switch right now, also. I know the Dreamcast version seems pretty cool, but it is only $7 on the Switch. Dreamcast needs more love. I understand that. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way to get back to our dungeon. Might sell it and then mod your own, you don't know? Mod your own Dreamcast? Wait, what? Sell your Dreamcast and then mod your Dreamcast? That's obviously not what you're trying to say. I'm sorry, Fabian. Oh, it's getting late, but I really want to finish this dungeon. Well, at least we'll give Mothra a good solid try here. You got your DC pre-modded like 3 years ago by Hack of all people. I don't know if I know Hack. Do you ever play the Dreamcast game Napple Tale? No, that does not sound familiar either. Is that like a visual novel? I know that there's a lot of visual novels on Dreamcast. Like a lot that didn't get localized also. No, what kind of game is it? Oh, he's the... Okay, I thought that it sounded familiar. Okay, I know who that is, Fabian. You wouldn't recommend a visual novel to me. Well, I didn't know if you were going to recommend it. You just asked if I played it. Yeah, you know, to be honest, I don't know if I've ever played a visual novel. At least not like start to finish. Oh, okay, no, I have played a visual novel. I've played Ace Attorney, of course. Thank you, Megan, for keeping me honest here. I love Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is amazing, actually. Plunge, what's going on? Welcome. How are you doing, Plunge? Thanks for joining us. Of course, you don't really like visual novels and love Ace Attorney. Yeah, Ace Attorney seems to like stand on its own, huh? But Napple Tale Arcia in Daydream is a platformer and it seems really great. Japan only. Is it a 3D platformer? Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of it. I want to check it out. Based on your based on you saying it seems really great. Something you've been wanting to check out for many a day. Ooh. So I have the means to play this game. Should give it a try. What's over here? This is also a store, but they charge more for potions. And I don't have any money for these potions. Getting back to this boss is like really complicated. And I only have 2 hearts. Well, I guess we're doing it. I'm sorry for beeping. It just got a good fan translation within the last few years. Oh, even better. Even better. Thank you for beeping, Plunge. I didn't have enough beeps in my head already. So I appreciate you giving us 3 extra beeps. I needed those. The beeping is what destroys you when you play A Link to the Past. Listen, Pando, I bet you anything that there is some kind of ROM hack that removes the beeping. I don't know for sure, but I would bet lots of money on it. Okay, how do I get there again? Okay, I think I remember. I think I remember what I need to do. If one of those things eats my shield again, I'm gonna be sad. You know there's one like that for Star Tropics? Yeah, there has got to be one like that for A Link to the Past. There's got to be. Okay, I kind of want to kill everything so that I have the most magic, because we also... I don't want to use my blue potion until we're fighting Mothra. Is one little magic jar equal to one shot of the fire rod? I feel like that's the case. Oh, there was a skull over there that I could have looked for magic in. Oh well. Ow! You know, it's funny. I remember watching someone do this part of the game, like fight this boss, and I remember thinking, it doesn't look so bad. I can do it. And they were having a rough time with it. I was like, I bet I could do this. I don't remember this being so hard. But now now that I'm doing it, I see why. I see why it was giving them such a hard time. Wait, oh, that was the wrong way. It's fine, we can save this. Ow! Oh my god. Ugh. Alright. I wanted to use that during the boss fight. I didn't want to use that there. But this is where we are. At least I got the blue one. Please give me magic. Oh, he did not give me magic. Alright. Let's hope this is possible with the lantern. Oh no! Oh my god. I believe in you and stuff. Your belief was misplaced, Fabian. It was misplaced. Ow. The hand is too spooky for you. The hand really terrified me in Ocarina of Time. Like, the hand scares me in all Zelda games, but in Ocarina of Time especially, it was the scariest. Like, just as scary as the Redeads, I think. Dang it, I knew it. I'm sorry, Fabian. I'm sorry to let you down. Please give me magic. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Whew. Whew, we made it. Why? Why is this happening? Why am I taking so much damage here? Ocarina is legit very scary. Oh, you know what the scariest enemy in Ocarina of Time is? It's the, I think it's called Dead Hand. The, like that white bloody creature that, it's in the well. Of course it's in the well. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's by far the scariest thing in Ocarina of Time. The Redeads are pretty scary. The hands are pretty scary. But, that thing. The dead hand. Takes the cake. Okay, where's my blue? Alright. We're good. We're good. Dead hand, I know, right? Do you like dead hand, Megan? There's a certain Tears of the Kingdom enemy that I think is like a callback to Dead Hand, and it made me really excited to see it. Got him! Whew! I'm very happy that that's over with. That's a tough boss. That's the toughest boss in the game so far, I think. Like, I love Ocarina of Time, and the Shadow Temple is seriously scary, and Hyrule Town sent shivers when you ran through it. Yeah, I think that's... You know, I was already sold on Ocarina of Time by the time I got to that point in the game, but I think it just, like, got better and better as it went on. Space, because of you I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Do you know the prophecy of the Great Cataclysm? This is the way I heard it. If a person who has an evil heart gets the Triforce, a hero is destined to appear, and he alone must face the person who began the Great Cataclysm. If the evil one destroys the hero, nothing can save the world from his wicked reign. Only a person of the Knights of Hyrule who protected the royalty of Hylia can become the hero. You are the heir of... You are their bloodline, aren't you? Then you must rescue Zelda without fail. Do you understand? Yes. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Woo! We're making such progress. What's left? There's 4 still left. Okay, yeah, there's 7. And then, of course, there's the final dungeon. So... we've been doing 3 dungeons per stream so far. I mean, this is only the 2nd stream. Actually, Zelda, not at all. Please repeat. Listen, first of all, that wasn't Zelda. That was one of the maidens. One of the non-Zelda maidens. Alright, this is about where I'm gonna leave it off for the night. We've met our quota of 3 dungeons in a stream, so you know, we'll see if we can keep it up next time. I'll be back on Thursday night. Truly embarrassing. It's okay, Pando. I forgive you. Where's the button that I want to press? It's this button. Yeah, so I'll be back on Thursday. We'll continue. Thursday might be the last stream of the year. I think we'll say it's what is the I have to pull up a calendar. Hold on. Is Thursday indeed gonna be the last stream of the year? Cause you know, next Monday is Christmas, and I'm not gonna be streaming on Christmas Day, unfortunately. Then Thursday, I think my parents are here, and then it's yeah, then it's January 1st. So probably Thursday is the last scheduled stream of the year. So be there. I will review all the games that I played on stream this year. Tell you what were some of my most memorable moments, etc., etc. But if I don't see you guys, I hope you have a very happy holiday, and take care. I'm going to figure out where to send a raid to, if you guys want to hold on for real quick. You know, why don't we raid Jinrei? So I just joined Jinrei's stream team, the Team Jundies, And Jin's a really awesome dude. He's playing Demon Souls. He's starting. He's been starting a run through all the Souls games, and it should be interesting. He's playing the remake of Demon Souls. The idea of playing a Souls game for me still makes me a little nauseous after Elden Ring. But it'll be a great time over there. And I just tried to kick off the raid and it didn't let me. Why? Okay. It lets me in OBS. It didn't let me in actual Twitch chat. It's going for you. Okay, interesting. Yeah, no, it's going now. It's going now. All right, good night, everyone. Have a great one, and see you again soon. Bye.